Good morning. Happy Monday morning, chat. Hope you guys are having a good day. Good morning, Pedro. Good morning, Hidden. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Zeeves. Good to see you all. Hope you're having a better morning than this house is having. Borgal is sick. And this is why I tell her not to go outside. Unsurprising, she goes to the flower festival. The next day, she's sick as a dog. I don't know, but she does not feel good. So much so that she's not going into the office today. So, not to be selfish, but it is going to screw up my recording schedule. I mean, she might have been. She did go out with a girl. I made myself small on accident. Yeah, me too. But we'll figure it out. Hi, Planet Popper. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Mortjack. Haven't seen you in a bit. I hope you're doing well. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I didn't mute chat. I'm so sorry. Right, I don't have anything to drink. Blah. Well, I don't see any point in dawdling. Other than I have to check. Well, I hope you enjoy. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna open Throne and make sure it didn't have any info anywhere. I'm finally a streamer that pays attention. Let me put that down here.
Jean Looks Picard just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Jean Looks Picard. Thank you. Why did my gifts just go all over the place? It went backwards. Ugh. How did I do this? Throne, how do you do this? Okay, it's fine. It's just... No, it's not. How did this happen? I tried to move one gift down, and now my gifts are in reverse chronological order. How does it do this? Throne, I love you. You're a great concept, but goddamn, you're a mess. Figure your life out. How did it manage to do this? Oh well. I'm doing Great. I other than, again, and I don't mean to complain because this isn't a complaint, but it's more just like this is something that has occurred with Gull being sick and staying home. Usually I record the ASMRs when she's at work today. Hey, Ziri. And since she's
Arizalskrift just cheered 10 bits.
and then the Apple Android thingy, I can't say her name or else she'll activate, just activated and froze me. Thanks so much for the 10 bits. Siri, thank you. Yeah, she's eeping right now. I got her some. Well, you fuck off. I'm not talking to you. Oh, it's because, all right, I'm gonna have to say Zeri because it's thinking I'm saying its name when I say Ziri. Fucking robot. Yeah, she's just a little sick. I got her some orange juice. I fed her dog. The Apple, like, you know how you say, hey, Google on Android and it'll open up, that little female voice inside of Apple products. When I say your name, she likes to activate and that freezes my, it doesn't freeze my phone, but it makes it the primary function. Yes, I can't say it because she'll activate. She was trying to talk to me, and I'm like, no. If I have to rearrange this, yeah, my model kept freezing because it was taking the primary function of my phone. But yeah, usually I record the ASMR, and if she's in the house, I ain't doing that, so. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Pedro, is my throne backwards for you now too, or is it just me? It's like roommate ASMR. I'm not having sex with my roommate. I'm sorry. Okay. No, the walls aren't thin. They're not thin walls. It's just I am uncomfortable simulating sex with her in the apartment. I hope you can understand. Yeah, I record NSFW ASMR for Patreon. I don't think my patrons would enjoy. I mean, Pedro might, but yeah, I usually record when she's out of the apartment. Didn't realize. I give up with Throne. It's whatever. Anyway, so I'm trying to remember what it was. Was it? Yeah, okay. Man, so far over.
What is this box?
Well, this is the
What the heck?
Civil War sword that commemorates
What is happening?
the Trent affair.
The Trent affair, yes.
Who said? Oh, it auto played. Thanks, Harvest Moon. Just auto played to Pawn Stars. It knows what I want to watch. I was like, what? What is happening? Well, it said that the next song, like in my recommended, was upbeat Harvest Moon music. So I was like, okay, yeah. And then it didn't autoplay to that at all. All right, so 2 things that I definitely want to do today is I want to it is Harvest Moon music. I will get you the link. Yeah. I wanted to look up exactly how much it would cost me to do the 2.0 goddess model and how much it would cost to do the pirate model. And put them both up on Throne. So I think we're gonna commission, if we do this, Ryuji Riku, who I think their art is very decent for sorry, for the price. They are, I believe, Indonesian, which I think drops their cost down quite a bit. Oh my god. Why are you so loud? Okay. But I think they're very Geeb Link. Alright. But that's also what kind of worries me, because like I said, their art is very detailed and it looks very good. It's like, is it real? You know? Because they're asking 100 for bust up, 200 for half body, and 300 for full body, which is a fantastic deal for, like... Like, you can see that this one is a little bit, like... That's why, like, I'm, you know, like I said, a little nervous. Is that with rig? No. It's just art. Like, I don't know anything about art. That's the problem, right? Is that I'm kind of art dumb. Then that's normal? No, it's not. It's really not, Petro. For, like, $100 for bust up is very cheap. Especially for a model that looks like this. I think, anyway, from what I've seen. Because like I said, my art was... Oh, no, you might be right. I mean, It was $650. Mine was $650 full body with art. So I think I have to look at Otter's. Let's look at her commission info. Okay, then that's, I guess, oh yeah, okay. This was draw and rig. What was it just for the art, though? Am I crazy? Didn't she? Maybe she doesn't allow non. Maybe she only rigs it herself. Huh. I could have sworn that she had... Oh, okay. I can scroll here, chat. Okay, then actually, yeah, I didn't realize that Otter was so... Huh. Because I paid $650 for the model total, so my brain was like, I don't know. I'm flashing back because I forgot what it was like to look through this info. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. I take it back. But like I said, I feel like I struck gold with Otter because her art is so gorgeous for how much she's charging for it, you know? And I guess maybe I'm just too used to like looking at, you know, super, super high-end stuff that's like thousands of dollars, and I'm like, $100? Unsure if real. But Otter's is actually 100. And I kind of forgot about that. Well, anyway. Yeah, it can get expensive. Very. But I think that art is more expensive than rigging just in general. Like, you're gonna pay the most in the art department. And then, like, so say you spend $600 on your art, and then you go to somebody like Mooney, who is rigging Gull's full model, and I think it's like under $200, and it comes with like V-Bridger, and we just got like the head update yesterday, and it looks great. So I think the most you're gonna pay is on art if you're not doing it combined. And having now been and done my my model, I would suggest getting your art and your rig done by different people, so that you can get two people that are specialized in those particular fields. Just because I think it's overall better for the quality of what you're getting. And again, not to say that Otter isn't amazing at what she does, because she is. And I have no complaints about my rig, but I think that art is her passion, and I would rather her not have to spend the time rigging when I can pay someone who wants to do rigging, and rigging is their passion, and pay her to do the art, you know? But it's hard to tell because I am never able to talk to Otter, so maybe she really loves rigging. And I have no idea because I can't ever get a hold of her. But anyway, Otter's great. Love her. So yeah, this actually seems... Again, you can always find gems, right? Because I was looking at other... Let's see. Let's just like look at model art. Because there's like... Okay, so this is full body, and this is 500. And this kind of looks like a Pokemon aesthetic. And I think that's fun. But, like, I remember this one being very expensive. Yeah. So this is 800 for art. And, again, I say quote-unquote expensive. 800 even still is not that expensive. You know, I've seen loads of over 1,000.
Stellar Pidge just cheered 5 bits.
Hey, Stellar Bitch. Thank you so much for the 5 bits. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, and I remember this one as well. Yeah, I've been talking about getting a like a not a 2.0 because that's not what it is. But like for my 1-year anniversary, potentially getting like what would be the equivalent of like a nature goddess version, which would be like a actual VTuber design. And I say that as like a joke on myself, where like overall my design is kind of simple, which I did that on purpose. I'm usually not the type of person that likes a whole bunch of like crazy shit everywhere, but like I'm in modern clothing. I don't have a whole lot of bells and whistles and like little like things going on. And I was like, wouldn't it be fun if I just went like super ostentatious and like went with a like quote unquote like normal VTuber design where there's just like shit everywhere. I thought that would be fun. And now I'm and I'm just like scrolling through VGen because I'm curious. If there's anything here, but like I really wanted to commission someone like Nyx's artist or Sugi's artist, you know. Ooh, I like this one. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. I love this. This is so cute. Ah, this is so cute. I love it. And, you know, there's always this is just dreaming, you know, because... Okay. I really like this one. This one's definitely a contender. for sure. Because I really love this. I love the gradient. Because you know me, I'm a sucker for a gradient. I like the little details. It's good to dream. I love that. And it's also really like weirdly simple. And I don't mean like it's weirdly simple, but you know what I mean. Like, again, I think there isn't a quote unquote, but there's like the details go crazy where they need to. But like even here, it's simple, but it's so catching. I love it. I love it. It's so pretty. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, maybe I actually am like kind of normal for a VTuber. Again, I'm too brain rotted by like corporate VTubers where their shit is crazy. And I'm just like, well, this is what everybody's like, right? But it seems like a lot of people actually do kind of go for kind of normal stuff. As I say, as I'm looking at definitely not normal. You don't have any female options. Or they don't, examples, I should say. Do what? Scuffed models. Ooh. Ooh. What you buying? I'm not buying anything. I'm just, I'm trying to get a ballpark number of how much it would cost to do the year anniversary. The year anniversary goddess version. Yeah. Window shopping. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm the same way. A lot of my stuff is very simple, like very modern. Modern dressed and things like that. But I really liked that one that we saw. And again, I want to, weirdly enough, well, listen, the jiggle, that's up to the rigger. And trust me, when I get Mooney to rig anything of mine, I'm gonna make sure that the jiggle is the most important. I believe this artist was the one that I think I'm gonna commission for doing the NSFW version, I think. I think I spoke to her. But I need Otter to give me the PSD so I can start haggling out a price with her about it. So it would be nice if I could get that. Did we look at this one already? Or was it someone that did similar? Oh yeah, and I was saying that weirdly enough, a lot of the, I don't want to say the best, you know, but a lot of really good artists aren't on VGen. So children. I feel like I recognize this model from Twitter. Lady Nanami. Oh wait, that's model artist. Oh, did she rig her own? I definitely am. My eyes catch to models that have, or like preview windows that have both the full body and like kind of this thing. If I can't see details, I'm likely not gonna click on it. But hello? Oh, that is such an interesting. It looks like an old oh, what game am I thinking of? It looks like a old Grand Blue game. Or like almost, no, I don't think I want to say that because that might be an insult. That's not what I mean by that though. Yeah, the worm model. Premium style. The eyes are very close together. Lots of details on like the clothes and stuff. But I don't know, the face just looks a little weird to me. I don't know why. Yeah, I think that's where it came from. Am I the only one that feels like people's eyes are really close together a lot in these arts? Like, is it just because they're not moving, or? She's in her underwear. That's so cute. I'm gonna be like that someday. But the other ones look fine. Like, that looks spaced. That looks spaced. And that looks spaced. Just these ones seem very close together. Booba? Yeah. Man, that is colorful. I just, my biggest critique is I can't read this. Like, why is that thing so big? Did I look at this already? Oh, I've looked at that before for... Jesus. I was just assaulted. Yeah, sorry. I didn't realize it was gonna be at max volume for no reason. I like this, like, soft pastel-y style. It's cute. Ooh. I like that one a lot. I will save this as a potential for some other project. I don't think I would do that kind of very specific thing for the 2.0, but it looked really cute. Also, my computer is exploding, I think. VGen, not very well optimized. You scroll a little too long and it goes crazy. Ooh, it's kind of the same thing. A little, like, pastel-y. Very unique. Ooh. That's cute, too. Ooh. This looks cool. Sad she doesn't have any other, like, examples. I saw this one as well, and I was a little worried about it because, okay, so funny story. I'm pretty sure that this is Miss Pookie's art. And I saw this on Etsy, and I was like, oh shit, somebody's selling her art. So I message her, and she's actually using a model base. So I feel like this artist might not be real. And I did message them, because, like, maybe they actually did draw this. I don't know who the original artist of, like, that was. But she's only got the one reference. And it's, like I said, of a adoptable. She has 32 reviews though, and they're all 100%. Where's her portfolio? Oh yeah, she did. She just doesn't have it. And I wasn't sure if this was the same art. Like, hold on. I don't think that this is the same artist. Like, maybe I'm wrong, and I don't know anything about art, because I don't. But I do know, one thing I do know about artists is that they reuse their, like, expressions. And it's kind of one of the few artist practices in the VTubing community that I really don't like, which is they will, I mean, your base expressions, you know, they'll usually do like sad, angry, and like heart eyes or like happy as like base, but they're all exactly the same. So if you get your art from someone who does a lot of models, your like expressions are going to be identical to everybody else because they just. But then some of them will charge you like extra for like more expressions, but their expressions will be already finished. So I don't think that's a little weird. Hey Steeks. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't trying to start nothing, but I don't think these are the same people. See, this one looks closer to this. So then why did the other one not have like the highlight like in the hair? That was like the big thing that I noticed with the other one that this one had that the other one didn't. It was like these. Like that's an adoptable. I don't know, just this one looks so much different. Anyway, again, not important. I just, when I was looking for NSFW art, I noticed that this adoptable was at like marked as somebody's like main example of their art. And I was like, I don't know if they actually made that art. But what do I know, you know? Ooh. 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 And this is where I'm talking about like where you start to get too expensive. This is like getting art from this person would be starting 2000. I don't know if you're supposed to be putting reviews as like so this person's charging $6,000 for high complexity painted reflective rendering and taking 7 months, which I think would be something like this because reflective stuff, that's crazy. And that's why where I was saying like earlier when people were like, oh, $100 for bust up is normal. I'm like, I feel like it's not. But also I think that this is actually, you know, abnormal. That's 2 of my paychecks. I mean, the idea is that you save up for something like this, you know? So if a 6,000 USD is 2 of your paychecks, you put away 1,000 for 6 months and then you can pay for it. If you are, you know, affluent enough that you can do something like that. Obviously, as always, VTubing is a luxury. Wait, what do you get? Oh, okay. So, all right. So not only does she do, I understand now why this is so expensive, because not only is she doing the art for everything, but she's also gives you a character design, which most people will charge extra for. The model, 8 expressions, which is quite a lot. I don't know what that means. They also get a reference sheet and model reveal, which is pretty great. And then, you know, the rest of this is kind of... Wait. You have a design already. I may suggest... Well, she won't knock it off, even though most people will charge extra for... That's an interesting one for sure. Looks really, really good. Like, I really like the reflectives, but I don't know if I would pay that much for this, only because, like, I guess it depends. It looks really good, though. As I intend to have gold in my design, so mine would be in the 6,000 range. But I don't know if I want to do that much for this. If I was gonna do like a full like 2.0 model, it would be the 4 seasons. I don't think I would pay like extravagant for the goddess version. But I mean, it's gorgeous, so. Oh, that looks cool. But it's a... I don't know if it's a PNG tuber, but it said bust up, which... My ear itches. What is giggling in my ear? Definitely the first thing that I look at when I look at VTubers is like face construction and like eyes and stuff. Like eyes are a big thing because that's what I think a lot of people look at first. I mean, they're probably looking at boobs, but if we're not talking about the boobs, we're talking about the next thing that they look at. It's like face and eyes. So, I know you do, but you are a unusual beast, Pedro. And something I feel like I noticed, especially with my model, I have a gigantic forehead. I look like an egg. So now I notice that on like, that's the first thing I look at with other people's like model art is, are you gonna give me an egg-shaped head? I haven't noticed that, to be honest. How could you not? What do you mean? My forehead is half of my face. My forehead is huge. There's a lot of detail going on in this one, but I don't know if I like the face very much is the problem. I feel like there's a lot of... Also, what the fuck is this? This is gorgeous. With a... But I don't have a large brain. Head empty. I'm mad. I can't see my forehead, except I can. I'm staring at it on my other monitor all the time, and it's huge. I really like this design. It's so cute. I love the hanging flowers and everything. And she's got bear ears, it looks like, with horns. It's such a cool design. But I don't know if the eyes are expressive enough. But I do like it though. Oh, thanks. I mean, I love my model too. My model is wonderful. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. Oh, thanks. I think I would also consider this one as well, but I think I definitely have found, if I'm going to commission through VGen, I have found a contender for who I'm going to commission. Okay, VGen is telling me to stop. VGen is saying stop. This looks like a Danganronpa character. Oh, I think this looks good too. It looks okay. Look at that. Although that's not like, yeah, I was about to say, that's not what the art is going to look like, because unless they have it sideways, which would be interesting. Oh, and it's a reference sheet. Okay. Why is this in the VTuber part? I could get a fursona model. I don't have a fursona. I'm not a furry. So you have your eyes set for your main go-to when the time comes? What do you mean? Aw, that's cute as a little Matsuda. Eureka model artist? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be continuing with my model artist after she potentially finishes the like seasons. Not that there's anything wrong. Like I said, Otter's amazing, but I need an artist that's a little bit more communicative and available, and she is slaying in every single aspect of her life. She's going to school, she started a job, and she's killing it with getting lots of commissions and stuff. But like, you know, I was like, hey, can you do a nude / lingerie version? And she's like, I don't have the time. And I'm like, okay, which is fine, obviously. And she like, I'm sorry? Oh, that's right. Outfit. Dumb. You know, so if she... I don't need a dedicated no-life artist. I just need one that's gonna, respond to me more than once a month, you know? That's all. And again, no hate. I love Otter, and I would do literally anything to keep working with her. But if she's not gonna be available, then I have to find other artists to do projects for me. Because if I could hand her $100 and have her give me like the pirate outfit and, you know, other stuff, I would, without even considering it. I love consistency. So if I could have all of my art done by the same person, I would. 100%. But, you know, if her commissions are too backed up and if she's too busy with school and work, then my choices are to either hold on to the projects and just hope that she becomes available sometime, or find other people that can do these, you know, smaller projects. Because, like, the pirate version, you know, isn't a necessity. The lingerie and nude model is not a necessity, but it would be stuff I would like. And if I can't get them done by her, I would like to get them done by somebody else. And I've got her, hopefully I will be able to get autumn and winter from her, at least, you know, because I would like all 4 seasons in the same artist's art style. So it will break my heart if it, you know, turns out that she has to stop. Yeah, like I said, she's killing it, and I'm so proud of her. What is thy wisdom of the day? Oh, you don't come here for wisdom. If I've been able to communicate my plans, she responds to me once a month, so I've told her. Don't know if she reads my messages. Like I said, Hey, Midgard. Also, hey, Kaiser. We don't really do wisdom here. I'm too head empty for that. But I mean, I told her, I was like, hey, I asked her back when I commissioned Summer if she would keep a commission slot open for, I think it was October. No. September? Is September when fall starts? I think it's September. September when fall starts, and December when... No. September? When does fall start? When is the fall equinox? September. I asked her to keep a slot open for September and winter so I can debut uh, autumn and winter versions. And she said that she would, but obviously she didn't. She just started a new job and she didn't, know that when she said yes. So it's impossible to ever plan anything with anyone that far in advance because who knows where you'll be. But I did express that I wanted to work with her long term when I started working with her, and if she can't keep up with it, she can't keep up with it, and that's understandable, and no hard feelings, but I gotta find somebody who will, because like I'm not gonna stop doing this. Like I said, if she, maybe I'm just overreacting and she'll still be available for winter and autumn, but regardless, for smaller projects, I can't. If I'm like, hey, I want to do this within the next X amount of time and it takes her a month to answer me, then that's not gonna work, unfortunately. Ooh. 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 This is definitely like... Yeah, that's what I intend to do. Because like I said, Gull, very, very into the pirate model that she created. So I'm looking for someone who can do just like a bust up pirate version. It's not even pirate, it's more water. There's very little pirate in the design, but the original intention was I really like this. But again, that's on the much more expensive side. So this would be like 2.0. And it would be closer to several $1,000s. Didn't see the price. Is $1,300 base. Yeah, art be expensive. Especially good art. Did I look at this one already? I feel like I did. It's starting to blend together, and also VGen likes to put the same commissions in the list. It's very Pokemon. Again, I feel like I looked at this one before. It's starting to all blend together. So anyway, yeah, I was thinking about commissioning this artist for a bust up. Please don't be loud. Okay. This is their rigging too. I wouldn't get my rigging done by them. I would get my rigging done by somebody else. I'd probably get Mooney to do it because I've been very happy with his rigging. But we would have them do Gull's like water version. Because it would just be like a little fun thing that you don't want to put too much money into, which it is crazy to say, you know, $250 or whatever it would end up being is not a lot of money. But in the VTubing sphere, it's not. So it would be 100 from them. Oh, it definitely is. If you want to do like a good time to be a VTuber artist, you would think, but it's actually really not because there is so much competition. But I mean, if you can be good at it, hell yeah. So going with them, and then Mooney would be who I would have rig it. I think it would be easier to just go to our messages. Yeah. Yeah, but you don't have to do anything like super crazy for that. You can get a PNG tuber. You don't have to like go insane with... I didn't realize he did adoptables. And then does he do... Ooh, he does leg stuff? Okay, am I stupid? When he says, all tiers include physics for hair, ears, tails, wings, etc. Mouth X for V-Bridger. I'd have to message him and ask. I mean, you don't have to have booba, but... Funny, I'm the dumbest person in existence. I should just DM him on Twitter, hold on. Or on Discord, hold on. Funny, I'm the dumbest person in existence. Where are you? Funny, I'm the dumbest person in existence. I'm so sorry. What happens on Wednesday? Nice. Okay. I just had to ask Mooney if his stuff came with. I forgot that his like ship was so cheap. Gonna be your wife for, gonna smash up your bike. I'm gonna get you back. Ignore me. Oh god. Please ignore this message I read. Please ignore this. I got my answer. Reading comprehension. Okay. So yes, his models all come with V-Bridger. I'd be very careful with trying to be an already licensed character, as you could get sued. Okay. So it would be 80 because we'd only be doing bust. So 80, and so it'd be 180. So let's see. Oh god, please don't sue me or don't ban me if they put sex toys on my screen. I can't control that. Pirate model art plus rigging. And I will, okay, hold on, I have to block this because it's gonna go into my pictures and I don't know what's where. Yeah, Throne is just a fucking sex shop, toy shop, and they're pretending like they're not. Can I? Oh my god, it's larger than blah 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 blah. Compress and save as. It would be 180. Art by this person. And ROG rig by Mooney. Okay. Wait. Head, XYZ, eye, mouth movement, hair, eye. It might be a half body then, because I would need chest physics. Second stupid question. If I get bust up art to be rigged that comes with, does a bust up rig earn you bust commission? Didn't include just clarifying. Alright, I'll put the extra 40 just in case, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't say that there's any chest movement in the bust animation, which again does not make any fucking sense, but what do I know? So it's 180, but another 40 would be 220. Put on the crowdfunding and put it on the wish list. Okay. Smoothie's great. All right. And then the other thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to was this the person that I had open? I don't feel like it. I mean, I know that I opened this person, but that's not who I had for... Well, that's not where I meant to go. but please don't be anything that I'm not allowed to show on stream. Please. I'm trying not to get banned. Look away, chat. None of this is real. Oh, it was. It was the same person then. Really? Oh. Oh, it is. So the person that was like, ooh, that painting is really cool, but it was very expensive. They also did the... Okay. So I have to do some maths, and I also have to talk to them. Because they don't say... They say wings, tails, hands is 50 to 100. So with this nature character, I kind of wanted to have a whole bunch of animal ears. But I could commission that separately if, like, the person that I'm getting from the art, like, this is too expensive for it. Because I'm sure I can find someone who, like, exclusively draws, like, ears and stuff like that. Like, additions for cheaper if it's going to be, like, 100 per. So I'd have to message them and be like, hey, Arian, I was interested in potentially commissioning a cell shade model in the future. And one of the features would be a lot of different animal ears. Cat, fox, wolf, bear, etc., etc. Since she is a druid, I guess. I saw that extra additions, no, that's wrong, additions for things like wings, weapons, tails, etc. were priced, but ears were not specified. Would it be the same price or fuck, what was I gonna literally type here? Would it be the same price or thanks so much for taking the time to read this one? Okay, so yeah, I think we might go with the cell shade if we were to do this concept. So again, it would be full body for this would be 700. And then again, have no idea how much the extra ears and stuff would cost. So you'd have to look that up. So I wouldn't pay $50 for a pair of ears. I wouldn't. Even if that was the price that she gave, that's way too much, unfortunately. Like, especially if I want to do, like, I'd have to sit and list out all of the ears that I would want, right? So we want cat ears. We want bunny ears. Wolf ears. What the fuck is the difference between wolves and foxes? Probably nothing, so I probably don't need those. Bear ears are common. I definitely would want to get otter ears. Big, you know, because shout out to Otter. Anybody else got any animal ideas that I'm missing? Well, deer is gonna be baseline. Because the deer ears are gonna be down here. The other ears are going up on the top of my head. We're gonna have them at the same time because we're crazy. I would scroll it down my Twitter, but to be like, are there animals that I'm missing? But human? I'm not. No. Why are you trying to turn me into a human? I feel like that's like pretty universal. I can't think of any other like animal ears. What the fuck was that? Sorry, my desk is like intermittently shaking / vibrating, and I'm like, what is going on? Let's see. How do I look this up with... We'll look at popular Beanie Babies. Beanie Babies. 41 most valuable Beanie Babies. Okay, we got bears. You can't be a fish. Aww. Look at that. No walruses, they don't have ears. Bear. Bear. Lobsters don't have ears. We already have rabbit. Seaweed the otter. Aww. Ducks don't have ears. Prey. Bear. Bear. I literally have this in my house. Why didn't I take more care of my Beanie Babies? How could I have possibly known that this would be $9,000? Turkeys don't have ears. Ooh, we could do like... No, that's dumb. I hate monkeys. Bear. What is happening? Oh. Fucking construction going on outside. Alright. I think we got it. Happy Hump Day. Apparently this camel is very expensive. Okay. So we got that. And then the other thing I want to do, which I think would probably... This might be an extra asset thing, but I think it should probably would charge more. I want to do feet toggle, because I think that would just be fun. Although it would be so useless, you know? I just think it'd be fun. I want to have, like, feet. But I think that would be more fun in, like, a piece of art than an actual model. What the fuck is this? Oh. Why do I have a feet emote? I don't know. Why do you, Pedro? Like, unfortunately, as much as I would like to, I think it's kind of useless for a model. But I absolutely would want to do like an animated like art thing where like it's a Sailor Moon transformation, but it transitions into feet and I'm like lounging out. Okay, so do all of that. So if it's
Lots just followed.
thank you so much for the follow, lasers. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, we have cat, rabbit, wolf, bear, and otter ears. So that's 5 ears. So let's see if anybody just does ears. Like does like VTuber. It's crazy that people haven't done like just asset add-ons on VGen. Like I can't. How's it no more popular to do this? Alright, so let's find the person who did the wiggly ears. The wiggly... Ultra wiggly cat ears. Can I commission this person? Kiro. Do you have a card? You do? Oh, she has commissions. This is what I'm saying. Craziness. I mean, 1,300 is not actually that much. So curious what their examples are. Oh. I feel like I recognize this person. Live 2D commissions are indefinitely closed. Oh. Oh, yeah? Let's see. I'm just curious if she would do like... If I was just like, hey, if I wanted to commission you for just like a set of ears to attach to my head. Hairstyles that show lots of forehead. Mission progress. Oh, look at this. Crazy. I just wanna ask you a question. Please. Okay. For further inquiries. Oh my god, I'm about to dox myself out. Okay. Escape this down. Alright, to Commissions question. Hello, heroes. I completely understand that your commissions are closed. However, I felt like I couldn't not ask since. Oh, and out there. Request. I really, really loved your wiggly cat ears commission or art on VGen. No, not VGen. It was on Ko-fi, I think. And I was wondering if you'd cat, wolf, bear, rabbit, cat, wolf, otter. I feel like the otter ears and the berries are gonna look identical. So I guess it'd be a set of 4. Yeah, the barriers are gonna look identical to the otter ears. They're just gonna be smaller. Unveiling until February. I can't spell. No worries. Yeah. Easy, easy. Bleh. Alright. Alright. You always gotta throw a shot in the dark chat. You never know. They might be willing to do something even if their commissions are closed, so. Although I don't want to bother her either, but. Alright, so theoretically, this is why this is hard. You have to put like an estimate as to what. No, don't be done. So it would be 700 for the base art, and it would be 180. 700 for base plus 180 for for the rig. Plus he would probably, I think it was like, it'd probably be another $100 to rig the other ears and add them on. Because that's how much it was last time. Plus, say she charges me... God, I don't even know what she would charge. Let's be generous. Let's be, not even generous. Not generous. Let's say be on the low end. Say she'd charge me $100 for the 4 ears together. For just the art. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Year anniversary. Good goddess model. Plus rig. I hope I enabled crowdfunding on the other one. So the art, and then rig would be Mooney again. I must be underestimating the time. It doesn't have anything to do with the amount of time it takes to do something. It's about skill set, because rigging is very tedious, and I wouldn't say difficult to learn, because like, how difficult is it to learn anything? It's just, it takes time. Huh? I did what? Oh, I did crowdfund the other one. Okay, I understand. Sorry. Because I usually do, but I just couldn't remember if I did or not. But yeah, so, like, Mooney, as an example, took less than a day. Something you... Yeah, of course it is. But you also have to remember, being a digital artist is hard in any capacity. There's lots of competition. And I mean, I'm not saying don't go for it. If it is something that is interesting to you, absolutely look into starting rigging, because if you are good at it, you could make a decent amount of money, but it's hard work. And like, if you get really, really good at it and you do all the little tiny details, like if somebody's got a jewel on their chest and you make it shine when they move, you could charge a couple $1,000s per model if you're like on the super, super high end. But again, it's a buyer's market, and people will pay what they think your stuff is worth. A couple thousand? Yeah. Like, so we'll look at Nyx as an example, right? All right. I should actually put this off because she does NSFW stuff and I don't want to get hit with Nyx the cat, the Neko. Okay. So like, so this is smooth shading. They do really, really good work. Like, this would be, if I could go to anybody, this is who I would go to for like rigging. I love Nyx's model. So like, they did all the rigging for all of the body movement, all of the, anything that makes the model move is the rigger. All of the movement in the eyes, like the light reflecting in the eyes, the body movement, all of the individual movement of all of her little like things, the details, that's all the rigger. And they've been doing some incredibly amazing like things. I've been following them for a while, and so if you're looking to commission from them, if I can even find, yeah, she's bald. So like, go to their Twitter, and their commission info is their pricing for a full body rig is $2,400. And that's base price. Hey, Maxwell. So that doesn't include V-Bridger, which they charge $250 for a V-Bridger. My V-Bridger cost $40. And like, if you're looking for anything extra, like rigging a pet or extra expressions or putting like rigging it so that the hair grows out and stuff like that, could be anywhere from $10 to $200. So if you are really, really good at rigging, of course, You can make a lot of money. Yeah. Like, if you're really, really, really good at what you do, you can choose to spend a lot of money. But also, the amount of people that have that amount of money to spend, not very high. So it's a buyer's market, as I said. Lots of people, there are lots of VTubers that either make a lot of money and can spend that much. Sorry, what am I trying to say? You'll also have to remember that getting into the sphere is very hard, because a lot of people will go towards like known people because they're trustworthy as well. But yeah, like they did Nyx's, and again, gorgeous. And usually what will happen is, like, again, like me, VTubers kind of want to stay within the same sphere of their... I really want the sway. The sway looks so good. Hip sway. Sorry, I'm going all over the place because my brain is just not functioning. God, scrolling Twitter is dangerous. But yeah, people will tend to go back to people they've worked with before. So like, even though, as an example, Nanoless is an incredibly amazing VTube model designer, you'll never be able to work with her as much as you would like to. Because only the super big players in the game get to work with somebody like that. Because she's wrapped up with Iron Mouse and Cinder and Zentrea, and they have the money and the resources to be constantly pumping out new models. So she's always working, and she's always got commissions lined up from those types of people that, you know, you'll never get the opportunity to work with somebody like that, as much as I would like to. Not that I could probably afford her anyway. But there was somebody else that I've been watching that I was like, damn, their rigging is really good. Let me go to my... Well, I mean, you're welcome. Happy to... Let's see if I can find them. I've been watching their rigging, and I'm like, oh, this is just so good. And also, I have no idea who Sugi commissioned as well. But like, if I wanted to get art and rigging from who did Nyx's for my current model and like the 4 seasons, it'd be $15,000, $16,000 easy. One second, I'm scrolling through my Twitter. Yeah, VTubing is a luxury and it is expensive, and really, really good models cost a lot of money. Like, a lot of money. Sorry, I'm trying to find the rigger that I've been following. And I, of course, don't remember their name. Yeah. Because, like, what I would be asking for is I would be asking for all 4 of my seasons in one model. Instead of 4 different models, I would have all 4 seasons, winter, they would be different outfits. So it would be like base model would be the spring model, which you would see here. And then I would ask for summer outfit, autumn outfit, winter outfit, all 3 of their hairstyles, because their hairstyles are different and most people charge like 100 plus per hairstyle. And my hairstyle isn't even technically a hairstyle. It's like completely different hair because it's a different color. And then I wanted to ask for all of the hairstyles, but in all of the other ones' colors. So like the big ponytail in spring. So like the reason why it would be $16,000 would be because I would be asking for, you know, a billion things. And like I said, that's a dream. If I could ever be successful enough that that could happen, I would be incredibly grateful. But it's not anything that I think could or will ever happen. But maybe. He was tweeting yesterday, I feel like. Any primers in the chat? Any oil barons just want to give me $20,000 for my dream model? But yeah, it's a long-term goal. It's not something where I'm gonna turn around tomorrow and just have that kind of money. You know, it'll be saving from the any Nigerian princess? Monchek? But yeah, it's a dream, and it's a far off dream, and it could be a dream that never gets realized, and that's okay. Every single time I see a dick on my timeline, I frantically look over at my other screen like, I'm not showing my main screen right now, am I? As I'm, oh, here we go, finally. Jesus. Yeah, so he also is $2,300. This is Ren. And he has his commissions on VGen. Why you no share? Because I would get banned from Twitch. And I was definitely drawn to them. Excuse me, can I have this in more than like 2p, please? This isn't even that good quality, but it's fine. Maybe it'll be better on YouTube. Dude. But there was a walking animation where I was like, this. I want this. He had like a compilation, I think. Maybe it was this. Okay, it definitely wasn't this. Who's the one that did the steppies? Now I'm gonna have to scroll through his Twitter. Oh, maybe it was just this video. Yeah, see, like, he does lean physics, which I really want. And he did this is the, like, oh my god. Those boobs are too big. Yeah, I loved the walking and the lean. But weirdly, I think that they don't do enough jiggle. That's just my opinion. But anyway, but yeah, bringing, you do it really well. Lots of money. But yeah, I think that's all I really wanted to do is I wanted to find someone that I was comfortable with commissioning for the 1-year anniversary idea. Hire a video game animator? What would I do with it? For them to make the model? What do you mean? You're alive? Hello? Is that a totally different skill set? I think so, because you have to make the models in a specific program called Live 2D. So they would have to learn the program, and I don't know anything about they can make a 3D model. Yeah, they probably could make a 3D model. I don't know anything about the complexities of how this shit is done enough to say one way or the other way. One way or the other. Well, you ready for some reacts, boys? Well, apparently not, because Pedro is leaving. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I am being dumb. And I'm reading my YouTube comment section. Yeah. Nothing too soul-crushing today. Just one person commenting 30 times on a new thing that he listened to. But hey, it means that he watched the whole video, which, you know, I'll take it. I will say, though, doing that React video has killed my short views. I don't know why that would matter, but ever since that video came out, my shorts get no views anymore. Which is fine. I don't care. I'm not a view person. It's just an interesting thing that I noticed. Anyway. Did I do everything? Yeah, I get it. The video got blocked. But the cuddling ASMR has been doing decently well as far as like views are concerned. So that's nice. And this is why I hate looking at numbers. All right. Bricky. Wait. Oh, thanks. No, I'm not trying to view my... Oh, I'm glad. No, Bricky, stop talking. Okay. No, Bricky, please. I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd be able to hear it. Listen, I live in the city, okay? I'm doing my best. Please stop bullying me. The police were just coming to rescue us, okay? Being bullied, it's not fair. Okay. You do. I've been meaning to react to the second part of this for ages and just haven't. All right. Bottle? Okay, there we go. I think this is the last part of these factions specifically. He has more videos about Warhammer. So.
A two-part series on the Warhammer races. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, we do the Imperium of Man. You can check that out in the description, and I would highly recommend you watch that to get context for this episode. If you already have, go ahead and keep on watching. So after an entire episode of nothing but humans, we can now talk about chaos, which involves humans again, but a little bit less. We also got demons and shit.
I just felt someone grab my ass.
What?
Like hard, Nick.
So, as I've mentioned many times before, we've discussed the warp, the immaterium, the hellish landscape, the purgatory dimension realm between the material realm of our existence. Now, in the warp, it's terrifying, horrible, there are demons everywhere, things are crazy, all your minds and thoughts and emotions get projected there. It is both formless and empty, it is vast and tiny, it obeys the laws of time and physics while simultaneously does absolutely nothing of the sort. It is a hodgepodge and a culmination of just unknowable, eldritch, horrifying shit. And there are 4
Did he say eldritch?
that permeate in chaos and the
Sir?
warp. These are the 4 major chaos gods. And if we wish to learn about chaos, we need to learn about
Edward
each and every
Elric?
single one of these chaos
Eldrick?
gods. First up, we have Khorne, and he is the easiest.
Khorne.
Khorne is your classic Satan. He is all about anger, murder,
Skull for the Skull
fighting,
Throne.
blood, guts, death. You've
Blood
heard the
for the
term
Blood
blood
Gods.
for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. That's Khorne. The whole idea is that he is all about the fury and strength of battle. He doesn't care where blood comes from, so long as blood is flowing.
I only know about this because when we would play Total War Warhammer with our friends, Gull really liked playing Khorne. So that is the only reason why I know blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throne.
He wants to fight and murder and carnage and slaughter and death, 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 death. That is Khorne. Very simple to understand. Next up, you have Tzeentch, and Tzeentch is the god of change.
I do not like
However,
that mouth
the god
on
of
his
change
codpiece.
permeates in so many different other ways. He's the most eldritch of all the demon gods. He has this weird way to always be plucking at the strings of the universe. He's always conniving and scheming and doing his best to cause as much little bullshit as he can. Tzeentch is unknowable.
Imagine it's like, kiss me on my mouth, and you're like, which one?
Everything that makes sense, he will and won't do. Every future and setting and every type of destiny or fate is all foretold and also changeable. It is set in stone while also completely random. He knows what everything is going to happen.
He can go down on
and
you
also
without...
that none of it's going to happen. You would ask
And be
Zeech
able
a
to still look in
question,
your eyes,
and
you
that
know?
question leads to 3 more questions, and those questions lead to the heat death of the universe, which asks 4 answers to those questions. And then he thinks to himself, what are questions even really? And are you even asking the questions, or are you simply giving paths to answers and other horseshit?
Oh God, he's a
Zeech is
philosophy major.
I'm gonna fuck with stuff. He is yes and he is no. He is the understanding and he is complexity. He is unknowable, and that's what the God of Change is about. Very bizarre, and he likes birds a lot. I don't know why. Next up, we got Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle, he loves you for who you are. Probably not. He will murder you just the same. But Papa Nurgle is about rot, pestilence, death, and decay. He is the end of everything. Him and Zeech do not like each other very much because where Zeech represents change and adjustment, Nurgle represents stagnation and death. He is all about miasma and pestilence and large bloat and pus and organs and people just being sedentary, sloth. He is the idea that everything will rot and decay and die. Nothing is certain besides decay and death. All of us will end up the same way, and broken down through just sheer never-ending decomposition. So the joke that Nurgle always loves you is generally because of that, because we all end up the same. We all rot, and we all die and wither. That's Nurgle, and he's got a general theme of course, pestilence and different kinds of diseases.
Yeah,
and
mosquitoes.
things of that nature. That's generally Nurgle. He's pretty easy to understand as well, and he chunk. Finally, we have the youngest of the Chaos Gods, and that is Slaanesh, also known as the Prince of Pleasure or the God of Unspeakable Excess. Slaanesh is generally referred to with sex, but it's not only sex, it's just that's a good avenue if you want to make stuff. Slaanesh is just the idea of the senses of the body being cranked to not just 11, but more like 17. See, we'll discuss Slaanesh a little bit more when we talk about the Eldar, because they done fucked up, but it or whatever is mainly about just the excess of emotions, and therefore sex is generally a large part of it. However, it's mostly pain and torture. Lots of pain and torture, but sometimes sexually related or drug related. Lots of drugs. Slaanesh gets off on everything. Extremes in happiness, extremes in sadness, extremes in pain and sadism and masochism, and of course that goes along with the sex part of it as well. It's generally referred to with sex because of the color scheme, very purple, lots of exposed genitalia. A lot of their models have like exposed nipples and stuff, and that is generally the theme you go for from a physical side, but it really embodies everything, mainly pain and also the excessive amounts of emotion. So when it comes down to it, you'll find a lot of them have things like spikes or whips or any kind of BDSM style gear, because it is unspeakable excess, the Prince of Pleasure. Everything in excess to the point where it is just sheer frightening. That is Slaanesh in a nutshell. A little bit bizarre and a little hard to describe sometimes, but as we talk more about the Dark Eldar later in this video, you'll understand it
He's
far,
taking
far
his,
better
like,
and far more than you'd
skin
want to.
off.
They might be thinking, why would anyone ever want to join Chaos? They all look horrifying, screwed up, and just frightening things, right? Well, the thing is that, of course, one, your mind is put into the warp and the immaterium, so you can be easily swayed by chaos demons when they get into your head, especially if you're a psyker. Sometimes regiments of the less mentally strong people, whether they be civilians or, say, low-level guardsmen or conscripts, can be easily swayed by this and become chaos cultists and stuff, and they serve their dark gods and whatever god they personally prefer.
So if you're a red shirt, you're fucked in this universe. You're getting immediately taken over by the demons, and whatever one happens to grab you first, that's where you're stuck the whole rest of your life.
However, and this might seem strange, chaos in their own right isn't necessarily evil. See, the warp is every manifestation of emotion and being, every soul, everything of existence. This includes all the good things. All the different chaos gods have another side to their coin. Khorne might be death, murder, slaughter, slaughter, but he's also got this weird sense of survival of the fittest, trial by combat, and honor. Khorne will never lie to you. Korn will never stab you in the back. Korn isn't about conniving and scheming. Korn is about straight up mano-y-mano, you versus me, get in the ring, we're gonna murder each other hard right now. It may not be a good thing at the end of the day, but it is that other side of the coin. Him and Zeke,
The Chad faction.
generally don't get along because Zeech is that conniving schemer, but he's also about the idea of hope. Where there is change for your predicament. There is change for your problem. The hope of the galaxy, the ability to bend the world to your will, the idea that your fate is not set in stone, but in reality that you control your own destiny and can control it whenever you want, the changer of ways. That is Zeech. And of course, Zeech and Nurgle hate each other because while Nurgle does represent stagnation, death, and decay, he also represents finality, an ending. The fact that you can be mentally at peace knowing that you will end and how you will end. Fear of the unknown, fear of change is not present with Nurgle. With Nurgle, everything will rot and die, and that provides that finality, that ability that this is over. We are all the same, and we will all end the same. We know the meaning of life. The meaning of life is to live and die and rot.
Hey, Cassandra.
And with that, it brings peace of mind. Slanesh is a lot.
So it's communists, right? Communists are the ones that are like, everybody's the same. Everybody's equal. They're the communist faction.
More simple. While they are the excess of emotion, they are also the representation of emotion. Slanesh embodies happiness. Slanesh embodies excitement and joy and pleasure, not only in the sense of the physical, bam style of pleasure, but also everything else like food and drink and air on your cheek and sunlight, the feeling, emotion and feeling. All of that is also represented with Slanesh. So you have to ask, why are they always represented as super evil skulls and spikes on everything and want to murder everybody? I don't really got an answer for you on that one. My assumption is that because mentally humans may think worse thoughts, even if we don't act on them, and therefore they're projected in the warp more. That one's a little bit weird. I don't know. This is me spitballing right now, but I don't know. You need a super bad guy. You already got the Imperium of Man. You need somebody to be a little bit worse than them. So you got demons. Honestly, who cares? I just want to buy like a bird magician. Look at him. So cool. So combining all this together on the tabletop, Chaos Demon.
Wait, did he have two sets of arm and the second set of arms was another? Oh, no, it was another head. Okay, I was like, I thought that this was a second set of arms and the second arm had another head on it. And I was like, but no, it's
I just want to buy like a bird magician. Look at him. So cool. So combining all this together on the tabletop, Chaos Demons are generally very melee based. They run in, go really hard. You have lots of summoning, conjuring, tons of spells. Generally a little bit frail, but they have special saves to make them a little bit stronger.
Look at them
giant demons and smaller demons. You got hordes of little boys and tons of big guys. Demons are as they seem. Demons. Nurgle is slow, Korn is super scary in melee, you've got Zeech who are far more into psychers and spellcasting, and then Slanesh who is all melee, really fast but squishy,
and around on
dinosaurs. Of tons of melee and pain.
That's pretty dope.
Of course. So overall, the demons
dinosaurs
are
with looks like
huge
knife heads, like knife tongues, and them whips. It's gotta suck to be like the pleasure demon that doesn't got no hands.
Really fast but squishy, but in lots of hordes of tons of melee and pain damage, of course. So overall, the demons are a huge part of 40k and a massive threat to almost every single faction with the exception of a couple. However, the big part about demons is also transferred into the other 9 Primarchs we didn't talk about, which are the Chaos Space Marines. So Horse and all of his boys, all of them in the Primarchs, they have all also become Chaos Boys, and they all have their own special Chaos Legions, specializing in so many different things.
Chaos Boys.
Like the Adeptus Astartes, the Angels of Death, the regular Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines aren't a whole lot different than the regular Space Marines. They have the same armor, generally the same training and toughness. They just specialize in different kinds of things. And also a lot of the Primarchs have ascended into greater is it greater demons? They're demon Primarchs at this point. Gigantic, horrifying man-demon hybrids that are pretty awesome, if I'm going to be honest. They look really, really cool. But them and their associated legions that they are a part of are all kind of going out there and causing a large ruckus for everyone else. Considering the raw strength and firepower of a legion of Space Marines, imagine that entire legion just converting to chaos and immediately fighting you. It's generally pretty horrifying. There's a lot of them, so I gotta write them down, but you've got the Emperor's Children with Primarch Fulgrim, loyal to Slanesh. These people, they are some messed up people. They're just sensory overload, tons of drugs, tons of torture. And I think Fulgrim is a demon Primarch right now, and oh god, I am terrified to see what that man looks like, at least on the tabletop, because Emperor's Children are not good people. You've got the Iron Warriors, which are kind of like opposite of the Imperial Fists, with Primarch Perturabo, I believe is his name. They're Chaos Undivided. They just kind of serve chaos in a general aspect instead.
Look at Bricky being lazy and not doing his research, doesn't even know what the third Primarch of the space... What are these guys called? Chaos Space Marines? How am I supposed to know the lore if you won't teach me the lore, Bricky?
Choosing one of the four, but the Iron
You need to tell me what his name is, Bricky. I need to know.
Warriors are big on the siege and fortification, and they're basically entirely against the Imperial Fists and are a major rival. Perturabo, I believe, is also still alive, and I'm also very interested to see what he looks like, because Demon Primarchs are badass. You've got the Night Lords with Primarch Conrad Kurz. Conrad Kurz is dead, which is good, because he's a sick fuck. But the Night Lords are generally about terror, terrorizing people, and terrorism. They're generally about fear, and rightly so. You've got the World Eaters with Primarch Angron, still alive, also excited to see. Angron,
He's got heads as a necklace.
If you think you've known an angry person, Angron is the angriest son of a bitch you will ever know. Angron removed parts of his brain that didn't make him angry, so he could be angrier. Angron. Fucker's mad. You've got the Death Guard with Primarch Mortarion. They actually have their own special codex and their own major army on the tabletop. Mortarion himself is actually one of the models, and look at him. Look at him. It's so cool looking. Of course, Nurgle based, obviously.
I don't think stuff like this looks cool. Am I wrong? One, I'm really not a huge fan of, like, gross stuff. Shock, I'm sure. But, like, there's just too much going on here. I can't take everything in. There's, like, I don't think this kind of stuff looks cool. But again, I'm not the market for this. So obviously, have I seen Alidari? No. I don't know, again, I'm not the market for this, so it's not surprising that I don't think that this looks, like, cool, but, like, there's too much, and it's very, very detailed, but I think that, like, too much detail can be a bad thing.
So very slow, but very tanky. You've got the Word Bearers with Primarch Lorgar. Lorgar is, I believe, still alive. I don't know what's up with him at the current moment, but the Word Bearers are generally the people who caused all the major problems in the beginning.
I tend to like more simple designs, or like designs that don't try to go all over the place. Like, I'm one of those people where if I have a quote-unquote theme, I probably do it too much in the other direction, where I put too much of the design and it being similar, like flowers being the main design of my VTuber. I wanted to put flowers everywhere, and like green and purple is about all you're gonna see. And anything that has to do with me, like wood color, green, purple, lilacs, like that's the only thing you're really gonna see. And I'm kind of like that with everything. I have a main thing that I want to stick to and incorporate that throughout the entire design. So it can kind of feel a little samey, you know, if you want to do a counter argument. But that's just like the kind of style that I prefer.
At least I blame them for it. They're little assholes. You got the Black Legion with Primarch Horus. Get fucked, nerd. You've got the Alpha Legion with Primarch Alfarius Omegon.
I don't get that reference.
Chaos, I think. And then finally, you've got the Thousand Sons with Primarch Magnus the Nerd. Thousand Sons also have their own book, just like the Death Guard. Magnus is also
Wait, is his actual title the Nerd?
a tabletop model. He looks super cool, as you can tell, and they're all super heavily Psyker and kind of Egyptian themed. They look pretty neat, but overall, with
I do
all
like
of
Egyptian.
these Chaos Space Marine factions, you can play as a lot of different ones, but the main ones that you can really work at are standard Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, as well as the Death Guard and Thousand Sons, as they are the most fleshed out, especially on the tabletop at least. See this right here? This is a really good way to describe the Chaos Space Marines. What the thick-headed fools with their broken corpse of an emperor fail to understand is that not only can they never defeat us, but they cannot hide or flee or shield themselves from the triumph of chaos. They are finite and we are unbound, undivided. They must not err, or they shall fall to heresy. All who fall join our cause. Every imperial fool who dares to open his eyes is a willing recruit. They strive merely to hold back our fury and might, and it consumes them. Thus, you can see chaos is inevitable. We lurk not only beyond their grasp and at their gates, we lurk within the darkness of their souls, on the tip of their tongues, in their tortured dreams. We are them, but freed from the shackles of ignorance. We are them, grown strong, evolved. We are them, but so much more. As hardcore as that quote is, the saddest part is they're mostly right. Chaos is basically unkillable.
Man, they wordy. And man, by the time their leader finishes that manifest, half of their army has to be dead. Hello, Nail.
You could probably get rid of
Like, all I've learned is that everybody in this universe, they're just all theater kids. They're all edgy theater kids. Because they have to have this, like, soliloquy manifesto that goes on forever and ever about how cool they are. And it's just like, we get it. You think you're cool.
Space Marines, a decent amount, the Chaos Space Marines that is, but every soul that dies goes to the warp. Every Chaos soul will end.
And that's me making fun of, like, the characters in character, not me making fun of, like, the writers of the material or anything. Like, I understand that that's how it's supposed to be. I'm saying that if I were in the universe of the 40K universe, I would think everybody are just blowhards, and then I would get killed for heresy.
Up back in the warp, and depending on how hard you killed them, they will come back at some point. Every demon you banish will return at some point. Chaos is unstoppable. The warp is unending. And while maybe there is at some point some way to stop them somehow, the resources to do so, the requirements to do so, are so far beyond the reaches of man and the other races at the current moment that really it's just an unstoppable force that just keeps on coming and is just barely being slowed. Chaos is by far the biggest threat. They are without number, their legions are everywhere, and yeah, they're pretty scary. So, I promise, we're done with humans now. Let's talk about some Xenos.
I mean, they look kind of human to me.
So let's talk about the Eldar, or also known as the Eldari, which are a super hyper-specialized and very technologically advanced race of, well, elf people. They were, as well, responsible for the creation of Slanesh, the newest demon god. How'd they do that? Debauchery on a world-ending scale. See, back in the day, it was just Khorne, Tzeentch, and Nurgle. And the Eldar are very, very ancient, millions of years. These Eldar, however, have a bit of a sensory problem. You know, every kind of pain or feeling that you have is a little bit amplified compared to the normal. However, with Eldar, as their race advanced so excessively, and they became so self-reliant, and everything became so easy, there was no requirement for food production anymore, there was no shortages, everything was basically done. Everyone was so comfortable, and that comfort breeded this weird sedation, and that sedation breeded the requirement for more and more debauchery.
Debauchery! Debauchery!
When everything you have can be so easily acquired, you will end up down this road of pure debauchery. All of the senses the Eldar had that were so powerful, things like feeling, happiness, sadness, and just evil and good, all needed to be satisfied and satiated. And the desire to satiate these senses grew more and more with worse and worse debauchery. It started off with things like sex and drugs becoming so much more rampant.
I'm sorry. Also, what the It's elf. It's an elf lore app. I get it. But like, this is my kink right here. Also, do you have to do the loudest construction in existence right now? I'm trying to film a video here. This is my kink right here. Like, dark, kingly figure with collared, scantily clad lady. Ugh, love it.
Because these are the first things you generally turn to when requirements for living are so easily accessible. It would get to the point that made Sander Cohen in BioShock look sane. All right, this is the kind of debauchery it led to. It was constantly satisfying and satiating these sexual and sadistic or masochistic fantasies that only elevated and elevated, and this was species-wide. People started going down darker, more depraved, and more violent paths as time went on. However, some people didn't entirely take to that. Some of the Eldar were looking at this depraved species that they had become and said, no thanks for me, dog, I'm good. And they bailed. These are the Craft World Eldar. They left on these giant continent-sized starships called Craft Worlds. They believed in learning the old ways of the Eldar and pushing away from this depravity and debauchery and going back to their main roots. And so they would segment themselves on these giant craft worlds far in the outer reaches of space. They even had this thing called the Webway. Remember what we mentioned about warp travel with the Imperium? Well, the Eldar had something way safer called a Webway. And the Eldar Webway is actually like a pocket dimension kind of thing. And in that pocket dimension, there were also more horrible, depraved groups and clans that would spend their time in there. And if you imagine the debauchery was bad already, these were debauchery X10. So all of this continued, and it bloated until Slaanesh just burst forth. All that emotion, all that mental, thought processes, I suppose, all of this in such a condensed space. Don't forget, this is all being shot, all their souls as well, into the warp. All this depravity right into the warp. So what happened? Boom! Slaanesh was birthed and killed off 90% of the entire Eldar population. Untold trillions had their souls ripped from their bodies and their actual fleshy bodies devoured by Slaanesh demons. The entirety of the Eldar race was eaten alive and their souls consumed to the Prince of Pleasure. All of them got fucked up. It was so bad that it literally
it's what they wanted, right?
A warp hole into the fabric of the materium called the Eye of Terror. That's literally this like quasi horrifying gateway portal from the materium and the immaterium right next to Cadia. And it is horrifying. So this Slaanesh, also known as She Who Thirsts by the Eldar, slaughtered the entire population except for a couple. Those in the craft worlds were actually not affected by this as they were so far in the reaches of the galaxy. That crazy crack, that birth of Slaanesh only affected the ones in the center. So these craft world Eldar were able to escape, but Slaanesh got their sights on them. Every time an Eldar will die, their soul doesn't just pass into the warp naturally. It goes straight to Slaanesh, craft world or not. What about those people in the Webway? Well, imagine that giant birth happening, but they were only able to just barely get a grasp onto you. Slanesh was just barely able to hold on. These people are the Dark Eldar, or also known as the Drukhari. The Eldar population right now is so massively small. It is minuscule compared to any of the other most of the other populations in the universe. The Eldar are consistently having issues trying to get their population up because as their souls are constantly being hungered by from Slanesh, they realize their entire species is doomed. And they understand it very well. Since the time of the fall, our race has been haunted by what we, in our reckless pursuit of hedonistic indulgence, gave birth to. Though our dreams once overturned worlds and quenched suns, we are now but fitful shadows clinging to the edge of existence. All the stars in the sky cannot blot out the hateful glare of the red moon's eye. The birthing place of the great enemy pulses with all the malice of a demon that is dreaming, casting its shadow over all we have ever done and all we ever shall. Every twisted strand of fate and casting of the runes leads me to this time, to this place, and it is clear that the final battle awaits me at the ancient Crone worlds, a conflict the likes of which has not been seen since the Monkai warred amongst themselves and their corpse of a seer fell to his traitorous son. Is coming, and all my steps lead towards it, no matter that I walk other paths. I see the stars stained red with the blood of the Monkai, and though their wars do not concern me, I would gladly let them destroy one another. I know that to avoid this fight is to condemn my race to inevitable doom, and though all I see is darkness, I know that I will not flinch from my destiny. And now let's talk about cute plastic.
I know that this is a video, but I still feel the need to I need to let this man finish. I don't want to interrupt him. But as someone who most definitely has ADHD, trying to struggle to hold on to a thought while he is reading something as complicated as that is challenge level impossible. I wanted to ask my apparently knowledgeable Warhammer 40k lore people in here. Is there... I can finish first. I don't want to interrupt. Even though it's a video that I could pause at any point, I don't want to upset people. Because, it's so funny. Okay, hold on. I have another tangent before I get into this tangent. Well, okay, first I'll ask my question, allow you guys time to type, and then I will go on my tangent. My question was... is there an end result if Slanesh eats all of the Alderai? Does something happen? And if so, what is it? And then my tangent was how you could just never make people happy. It's even making it hard to focus on this video because I'm I don't really know how people react to videos and how much talking is too much talking. Should I, I had somebody in literally the duality of man in my comment section for my last React video was just play the video, you talk too much. And then somebody else being I stopped watching your video because you didn't pause and talked over the video, and I'm partially deaf and I couldn't differentiate the you two speaking over each other. So I was which do I do? And so I want to hear my opinion. That's the problem that I've always wondered. I don't know if I'm particularly a good reactor because, again, I go kind of head empty and I don't really have a lot of opinions all of the time. Slanesh grows more powerful, might fuck over the other chaos gods. Yeah, I didn't know if maybe after, if the goal was to eat all the Elderai, what does he do after, who does he start eating next? The 4 chaos gods are part of something called the Eternal Game. It's essentially just tug of war, the balance of power between those switches every so often. I see.
models.
Bro, I'm straight up not having a good time.
The first playable race we have for the Eldar are the Craft World Eldar and living in those Craft World starships I mentioned earlier. And each of them have their own kind of Craft World, almost like a Space Marine Legion. Each Craft World is in itself its own special kind of group. And the Eldar themselves are very fast and rely a lot on trickery. They are squishy, a bit weak, but they're very in tune as psychers. Tons of psychers across the entire Eldar population, and their weaponry and abilities are fast and extremely hard hitting, but of course rather fragile. Understanding an Eldar's brain is an exercise in futility. They are all over the place in confusion and trickery on a whole galactic scale. They fight weird, they think weirder, and Eldar in their own right really rely on this to keep their species alive. They need to think about deception and the strangeness of what they do if they truly want to not be immediately murdered and slaughtered wholesale thanks to their entirely small population. However, I must say that it seems like their population is getting slightly better. These craft worlds hold millions upon millions of people. And as they continually, reproduce and have their craft worlds expand, losing a few people in battle, while hurts a lot, they aren't really losing what's extremely precious to them. It's not like every single death means the death of their species. It seems like they're kind of on the upturn a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, why this species would participate in, like, battles and wars and stuff. Like, why would they participate in the tabletop, essentially? Because if their species is literally dying, why would you risk, like, losing a bunch of them to, like, war and stuff?
Still a doomed race being sucked into Slaanesh every time someone dies, but they are definitely doing a little bit better than they were before. Eldar are fast, cunning, and what they don't make up for in tankiness, they make up for in extremely advanced weaponry. They also call humans Monkai, which is something I mentioned earlier. That is
Monkey.
a derogatory slur for humans in the Warhammer world. Why is it called Monkai? Well, it's because you can't, in your game, call people monkeys. On the tabletop,
True.
Exactly what I said. Not very tanky, generally pretty squishy, hit like trucks, and move at Mach 5. Fast, hit hard, die fast. Exactly how it sounds. They've been good for a very long time, too. We bring only death and leave only carry-on. It is a message even a human can understand. Eldar. So,
I mean, I know,
Drukhari.
simple.
Let's talk about the Dark Eldar.
Is that not just Katarina from League of Legends? That's what I said. Is that not just Katarina from League of Legends, but with sharp teeth?
On today's episode of How Fucked Up Is Fucked Up. That's fucked up.
So those people I mentioned in the webway, in the super deranged cults and the depraved people of the Eldar,
Would?
in
No.
the webway, they didn't
No, Pedro, no. No wouldn't. No.
quite get a hold onto them. Slaanesh has them, but it has them on by the pinky finger. And they're slowly being consumed by Slaanesh, but they found out they can stave her off by doing Slaanesh things. The Dark Eldar are by far the worst, most horrifying, disgusting, depraved, and brutal race in all of Warhammer 40k. These are entirely a group of people whose full purpose to save their species from extinction, to go into planets, raid them, and take as many slaves as they possibly can to torture them for 1, 5, 10, 20, a million years, because that torture will keep them from dying. They look very BDSM style too. They definitely have a lot more spiky bits and they have a lot more of that kind of leathery black look to them. But let's say you are an upstanding Imperial citizen, living life on a regular planet. You get invaded by the Necrons. The Necrons will shoot you with a deatomizer, and you will be destroyed in a millisecond, and that's it. Not the worst way to go.
No, it's
you
not
are
bad.
invaded by Chaos Marines or something. You take a bolter shot to the head or a chain sword across your stomach, and you get cut in half.
Blah.
Painful, but not the worst. The orcs arrive. They beat you to death. Hurts, but, you know, whatever. Tyranids, they eat you alive. It's pretty rough. The Dark Eldar. The Dark Eldar. This is going to get a little graphic. I apologize. You pray you die. You don't. You are instead taken as a human slave. Your life will be endless work and agony, 24/7. They will make sure you can't not die, as your pain satisfies them. They will hook you up to all manner of torture devices. They will inject pain-based stimuli drugs directly into your nervous system. They will slowly run razor blades across your skin. They will fillet you and pull out your teeth and your fingernails one by one. They will remove your appendages and your skin and wait for it to grow back so they can do it again. They will murder and torture and use the R word, it rhymes with grape, your entire family in front of you and do the exact same thing to them. You yourself will also be rhymes with grape anywhere and everywhere possible. And this will occur for 20 years until you are no longer satisfying to them. And then you will be contorted, crushed, and twisted into some form of trophy, a fleshy trophy, or a ring, or a couch, or a TV stand, or perhaps a wonderful hat, while you are, of course, still alive
Why
and
did
breathing.
I laugh
And
at that?
you will become a moaning, fleshy trophy for eternity. And that is what happens when you are taken by the Dark Eldar. They are the most depraved, most horrifying race in all of 40K. They look the part, and they do it so they all don't die. They are literally forced to do this, because if they don't, Slaanesh's grip will get harder, and they will have their souls pulled away. So long as they...
Okay. I don't usually condone the idea of eradication, but I think, and this might be, you know, a bit of a hot take, I think maybe we should consider it. Now hear me out, hear me out. I think everybody in the 40K universe should just maybe gang up on them. You know, maybe. Just one time. Just everybody, you know, work together once, one time. Just to get rid of these guys. Just one time.
They keep doing this, Slaanesh is like, "You're doing good, man. You're doing solid. You keep that shit up, you elf-eared bastards." That's the Dark Eldar. That's the Drukhari. They are horrible. On the tabletop, they're actually kind of like Eldar, but more extreme. They are even squishier than the Eldar, but they're hit
squishy.
generally even.
Easy. See, they're squishy. Just everybody. You don't even have to send everyone. There's not a lot of them. You know, they're squishy. Just everybody say, okay, here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna get a council together, like the UN, and we're all gonna send one ship worth of troops. Right? Everybody dedicates one ship from all of the other factions. And they go and they destroy these people. And then once they're destroyed, free for all. Because they love to fight. And whoever comes out on top, whatever. But maybe just once we could work together just one time.
Even harder. Fast attacks, skirmishers, really quick, speedy, like get around them, do a lot of damage, get away kind of stuff. That's mostly the Dark Eldar. Look up the definition of Grim Dark in a dictionary. You'll find a picture of the Dark Eldar and Sev from Republic Commando. A quote from Mr. Vecht. We are the lords of despair, masters of terror. Dread and agony are our meat and wine, and they are plentiful indeed. Dark Eldar. Let's talk about the Harlequins. Clowns.
What's the matter, Andy? Don't you want to have some fun?
The Harlequins are a bizarre race of Eldar.
Listen.
They're demonic.
Listen, that was past me. I made a mistake. I've been educated. And now I'm reformed.
Clown performers. They're like a weird mix of Sander Cohen from BioShock and Jin from League of Legends, but in a more
Jin.
clown theme. They're artists of death and perfecters of their craft. They do not belong to Craft Worlds or any of the weird Drukhari people. They guard something called the Black Library, which is this giant tome of never-ending knowledge deep in the heart of the Eldar Webway, and also guarded by their god named Kegorok, I believe is how you pronounce his name. He is the laughing god, but it's the Eldar's laughing god? And these are the Harlequins, the Harlequin clowns. These are Eldar clowns, okay? So imagine the things that an Eldar, these depraved individuals, would find funny. And this is the god of that. It's a horror clown. These are gods of horror for us normal people. For them, they're like, oh, it's so funny. They're all dying horribly. Honk, honk. They're very bizarre and difficult to describe. They've escaped the ruinous powers of Slaanesh somehow.
I see. So they're old English monarchy.
But their main thing is guarding that Black Library. And the Harlequins just... they're demon clown performers. They're barely any models on the tabletop. They're good at melee. They're demon clowns. I'm not sure. I got a quote. It is too easy for an Eldar to embrace the obscene virtues of chaos, for Slaanesh is nothing more than a manifestation of the Eldar mind in its most wild and unconstrained form. Human morality is meaningless to the Eldar, and to the dark side of the Eldar mind, all life is to be expended at a whim. Cruelty and generosity are but the impulse of a moment. Beauty and sensuality are virtues that can be expressed in bloodshed just as easily as in song. To an unfettered Eldar mind, there is neither sanity nor madness, but merely a wave of perfect existence fulfilled by its own savage momentum. They're very strange. Harlequins, Drukhari, Eldar, they are an anomaly that make humans seem completely easy to understand in comparison. They range from rekindling their civilization to horrifying murder and also clowns. They're all over the place, but honestly, they represent quite well and are rather interesting, especially with the whole Slaanesh murdering everyone bit. So, yeah, Eldar. Now.
Well, I guess, like, I don't get the comparison to Jin, because, like, Jin, I guess it was really just the hey Moss Man, just the masks, because like Jin is an artist, so he doesn't remind me of a clown, but like I feel like there's lots of other League stuff. Oh, he was just comparing the Harlequins in 40k of the Eldars to Jin, and I was like, I didn't see really any comparisons to Jin other than Jin wears a mask. But
Bugs.
Mom, they following me, Mom. They following me. These the bugs.
The Tyranids. Now, you want to talk something a lot more fun, a little more simple than all this crazy Eldar shenanigans? Let's talk the Tyranids. They're bugs. Do they look like Zerg? Hell yeah, they look like Zerg. You want to know why they look like Zerg? Because they were actually supposed to be what Zerg were. Apparently StarCraft was supposed to be a 40k game in the beginning, hence why they look so much like Eldar, Zerg, and the Imperium of Man. Like, kind of Space Marine-y, those Marines, huh? They look a little bit Space Marine-y to me. Maybe. I don't know. You really fucked up on that one, Games Workshop, didn't ya? Tyranids are a giant infestation of unfathomable proportions. These are giant, extremely bio-advanced hive mind organisms that are basically all about absorbing as much biomass as they possibly can to evolve and mutate to be extremely potent and powerful and kill and eat anything in their path. They are probably
Ew.
the least evil faction in all of 40k because all they want to do is eat shit. They want to nom nom the entire galaxy. They hangry and we food. Also, this Tyranid hive mind has a presence in the warp. In fact,
I
Tyranids
mean, I
in their
guess.
own right have a massive presence in the warp. They have a thing called the shadow in the warp specifically, where when they are coming in to invade a planet, they have this weird ability to kind of cut off the warp on all the psychers on that planet. And how do you get help across the stars? Well, you need the warp because you need that for interstellar travel. So with people unable to call for help from the Tyranids, these are just easy pickings. And an entire giant Tyranid hive fleet comes out of orbit and just will massacre, absorbing all that biomass and turning them and all of their other Tyranids into even more advanced monsters. They come in so many varieties too, all based on what is important. Tiny little ripper swarms for scouting and having little dudes eat people up, to the Hormigons, Termagants, and Gene Stealers, all the way to the Hive Guard and the Exocrines and the Swarm Lord, to Hive Tyrants and their giant battle fleets, and even something as crazy as the Hierophant Bio Titan.
Ooh.
The Tyranids come in all forms and sizes depending on what they require. They are extremely good at anti-biological weaponry. There is no way you can plague them or blight them. They have
Honestly, I think a lot of bug races look really cool as long as you don't have, like, spooters anywhere. Like, giant, like, mantis-looking things like that, I think actually look really dope. Especially for, like, enemies.
extremely strong armor, carapaces and such. Tyranids are nigh perfect organisms and are pretty spooky when it comes down to how they
That bug has a sword. I'm sorry, he has 2 swords. I didn't see the second one.
handle all of their genetic material. Keep feeding them, they'll keep evolving. They keep on creating new horrifying organisms to spread across the galaxy. And you want to know what the most terrifying part of the Tyranids is? We might be surrounded. There have been like around 6 or 7 Tyranid hive fleets. Behemoth, Kronos, all these different kinds of hive fleets. And they've all arrived in the galaxy.
What? Bricky, I love you, but what was the point? Oh, what was the point of putting this image on the screen? What is this supposed to convey to me? I can't read. I can't read any of these words. I don't know what any of this is. So your point is getting lost because I can't see. I don't have enough 40K knowledge to understand what I'm looking at. Other than I look, it looks like I'm looking at a solar system because I see solar in the center. So I'm assuming that that big yellow dot is the sun and the rest of them are planets, maybe? And I see Hive Fleet Kraken, Hive Fleet Gorgon, Hive Fleet Behemoth, Jormungandr. Oh, this is the known universe. Okay, well, I wouldn't know that. I don't know anything of, I don't know. I feel like that kind of thing would need to be explained because then bugs are arriving from outside. Oh, so he's saying that he thinks that the whole known universe is surrounded by bugs? Oh.
From different
Haha,
points,
Pedro.
different sections of the Milky Way galaxy have had different Tyranids come through. And that is horrifying because as far as we know, we could just be surrounded on all sides by Tyranids. The only reason you may not hear a whole lot about Tyranids is because it's a little bit hard to have a bunch of stories.
God, how is that
off
sun
of
so bright?
one hive mind genocidal monsters. all these giant bugs swarming in, killing and eating everybody and evolving. Well, I mean, as cool as there are, there's some cool characters, the Swarm Lord, Old One Eye. You can't really have a whole bunch of major character-based stories around them. As awesome as they are, they're simple. They want to eat you. They want to eat you and absorb your biomass. They are simple bugs. If you want something a little bit more complex, talk gene stealer cults.
I can have all the pot I want, I get around faster than walking, and wherever I need a seat, I can just sit on my balls.
Gene stealer cults are a special brand of Tyranid that can slowly infect themselves into different kinds of society. And by infecting them, they can rise up to where they all pray and believe in these regular.
Is this one idiot just getting shot over here? Imagine somebody painted this, right? A rendition of the battle. And you're the guy that gets remembered as the one guy who got shot.
Humans pray and believe into their Tyranid hive mind gods. And these brood lords and I think they're called patriarchs all can turn an entire world all based into gene stealers. And these are called gene stealer cults. An entire hive world of the Imperium can be turned.
Hey, look, it's Alien.
Into nothing but servants of the Tyranid
Also,
masters just
cute
by infecting
logo.
them and screwing with their genetic code a little bit. They also have this cool like Mad Max look, which is really neat. They are definitely one of the bigger threats to the Imperium besides Chaos. I keep saying biggest threat to the Imperium. They're up there though, because you, dingus, stepped on a bug in middle school. Asshole. There is a cancer eating at the Imperium.
bad.
With each decade, it advances deeper, leaving drained, dead worlds in its wake. This horror, this abomination, has thought and purpose that functions on an unimaginable galactic scale. And all we can do is to try to stop the swarms of bioengineered monsters it
gross.
unleashes upon us by instinct. We have given the horror a name to salvage our fears. We call it the Tyranid race. But if it is aware of us, it must know us as nothing but prey. Tyranids, they're cool. But are they as cool as the orcs?
Every screen's gone red! That means I'm super fast!
Orcs, 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 orcs. I fucking love orcs. So, yes.
That's the only thing that I know about this universe from you guys is that, yeah, everybody loves orcs.
The green monsters, the green tide, the green skins. These orcs, they are in fact a race in 40k. The orcs are as exactly what you expect them. They have archaic weapons, they're big boys, they have axes, and they have got big old teeth, and they want to kill everything, and there are so many of them. The only reason they haven't taken over the entire galaxy is they can't stop murdering each other. Orcs are so cool. Orcs don't have philosophy. Orcs don't have
Look at that fucking pirate with a pirate skull, or an orc skull as his skull. You can't see it. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I did. That's been like that for the whole video so far. I'm so sorry.
Existential crisis. What matters is who's the biggest orc. You listen to that guy because he the biggest orc. He big orc knows best. You win through the power of imagination. Of all the races I have battled throughout the galaxy, the orc is the hardest to comprehend. They wage war with machines that should not work, care little for strategic gains, and are just as likely to slaughter each other as the enemy. How does one battle an enemy that defies all logic? As an orc, you're enjoying life. You're enjoying the life you're given. Your whole life and job and purpose is to get up and beat each other to death because you can. The biggest orc is the man who understands everything. He is the boss. And orcs have this really weird, like, big, dumb, stereotype British accent, which is just hilarious to me. Those are orcs.
They gave orcs a British accent?
Your whole purpose is to fight. You wage war because you want to wage war. You got your boss over there, and you better listen to the boss, because if you don't listen to the boss will squish you and make you an example for the other orcs. And then you can't fight because orc dead. And orc dead can't fight because the orc dead. Orcs,
I feel like I would do really well in the orc faction. You know? I feel like I would do perfectly. Just listen to the big guy, try not to get yourself killed. I could do that.
scrap together machines out of parts that don't make any sense, and because they believe, they have the mental imagination that that machine will run, it'll run. If that machine's out of gas, you're driving that machine with your fellow orcs, and the biggest orc is behind the wheel, and you run out of gas, some orc behind you like, oh, Zog, we're out of gas. And the big orc is like, no, we're not. I filled the fucking gas tank up earlier. And all the other orcs are like, oh yeah, you did do that. And then you turn the fucking mech back on and it works again. Does it have gas? Probably not, but it works. The power of imagination. They paint things red because it makes them.
They work off the power of gaslighting. They're the most powerful gaslighters in existence. The car literally stops on the center of the highway and the tank reads empty. You turn and say, the gas tank is empty. And the orc sitting next to you says, no, it isn't. And you look back and it says full. And you're like, oh, I guess it isn't.
Think that goes faster. They paint things purple because it's the sneakiest color. You want to know why? You ever seen a purple orc? Didn't fucking think so. Orcs are also like ancient as hell. They're back in the Eldari time frame. But back then they were called Krorks, and they were much larger and scarier and far more intelligent. Now they're just orcs, and they're big, dumb, and they smack things. But they're pretty spooky. They're not very well armored, but they hit really hard, and it's called the Green Tide because there are so many orcs. There are about as many orcs as there are Tyranids, maybe more, who knows, but they keep on, murdering each other, so it's not too bad of an issue. Orcs are entirely comic relief. Their stuff is slapped together that makes no sense. Their vehicles don't work the way they're supposed to, but they work because they think it works.
I didn't know that.
They imagine that it works. Orcs care only about
I knew
who
that
is the
from
biggest
Total
orc,
War.
and they will follow the biggest orc. And then if they want to be the biggest orc, they'll challenge the biggest orc. And then when they go and they issue a wa is just war in orc, they murder everybody and everything in this giant tide of green orcs who are just excited to be hitting something. They don't care that they're hitting Eldar or the Imperium or Tau or anyone in between. They're just so they get to beat shit up. That's orcs. And on the tabletop, they are a total coin flip, and they're really fun. I have never met a salty orc player. I have never met someone who plays orcs and is ever just a bad guy or that guy. Orc players have this kind of fun to them because when you play them, you are completely submitting yourself to RNG. So here's the thing. Guardsmen, Imperial Guards.
Really? Because usually people who play RNG-based decks tend to get the most mad when RNG doesn't go their way, it feels like.
When they shoot, they roll a dice, and on a 4-up, they'll hit their target. They have a 50% chance. Space Marines, pretty good. They hit on a 3 or higher because they're well-trained. Adeptus Custodians, they hit on 2s because they're just super well-trained. Orcs, they hit on a 5 or higher. But if they roll a 6, they get to make another shot with anything, from the dinkiest pistol to the biggest rocket launcher. It doesn't matter. Half of their stuff will blow up on a whim. One of their medics, if you roll a 1 to heal someone, you fuck up your surgery and you just kill an orc. They're so wacky and silly. But the thing is if you roll well, you roll high, and you keep rolling high, you are going to crush people. And if you don't, you lose. I mean, that's what you get when you play orcs. That's what happens when you play orc. It's a coin flip, which is why you can't be a salty bitch when you play orcs, because
I could. Things
won't go your way. It's just the roll of the dice. You're playing a dice game. But if you're going to have fun and you want to be stupid and you want to be silly, you're going to play some damn orcs. But on the opposite side,
because I played a lot of tabletop RPGs, and I hated systems like that where you had to roll a 5 or 6 or else it's a failure. I hate not being successful on things I think I should be good at, so as much fun as orcs sound, I probably wouldn't play them because I would just get too frustrated that I just wasn't winning. But the Gamba? Yeah, I definitely, I'm the type of person that likes to specialize in what I want to be good at, so like, if I was like, I want to see, but that's the thing, right? Okay, so I played a system called, fuck, it's like kind of an offshoot Blades in the Dark, but it's not. What was the name of it? Gull, if you're here, help. What was the name of that one? It starts with a V. Fuck. Help. It doesn't matter, but if she's listening, she might tell me. But essentially, oh god, what were the name of the monsters? What were they called? No. It's gonna bug me forever until she tells me, but she's not listening. She's probably sleeping again. Like Visair, but not, it's not Visair. Essentially, it was a world where, like, monsters existed, but they were called a specific thing. And you rolled a pool of dice, and each 5 or a 6 was a success. And it was very frustrating to play a system like that. Because you could roll 13 dice and not get a single... Or wait, maybe 6s were the only success. I don't remember. But it could get very frustrating to play a Visair? That's what Vesair is what I'm thinking. Hold on. I don't think it was called Visair, though. Visair tabletop game. It's not Visair. Go! Wake up! I need you to remind me. It doesn't matter.
The fun
It's not the
part
point.
of this. Let's talk about the Necrons. The Necrons are
Oh yeah, it's
scary
fun until you
skeletons and very
roll.
grim
It's fun until you roll 13 dice looking for a single 6 and you don't get one.
dark again. They have a much more fleshed out lore than before. Back in the day, they were just undead Egyptian space terminators, and they still look that way, but now they actually have a story. So way back in the day, you had the Necron tier. Kind of see a theme here: Eldari, Eldar, Krork, Orc, Necron, Necron tier. So the Necron tier were this race of generally kind of shitty people. Not because they were personally shitty, but because their lives were awful. They were ill-fated to a horrible existence of like radiation and a terrible planet they lived on, and everything just really sucked. Being a Necron tier was just really depressing. They really were looking for immortality. They were extremely reliant on the hope that they would eventually find the key to living forever and just stave off this horrible nature that they were thrust upon them, and therefore they could become the most dominant race in the galaxy. And they found this group. They're called the Old Ones. Imagine them kind of like the Forerunners in Halo or the Xel'Naga in StarCraft, right? These Old Ones were these strong, pretty much omnipotent beings, and they, of course, knew the key to immortality. So the Necrons went to them and said, please, show us your ways. And the Old Ones said, piss off. Not really, they were a lot more humble about it, but they did not want to share their secret of immortality with the Necrons. The Necrons, of course, took this very well and waged war.
Imagine
with
they
them,
did.
kind of under this united banner. The Necron different dynasties didn't really like each other, but under this one man, the Silent King, he thought the best way to unite his race was to do this giant war with the Old Ones out of spite for them keeping the secret of immortality to them. This was known as the
It was called Vaesen.
Heaven, and this is actually like a multi-stage war. Because during this war in heaven, they discovered the Star Gods, a whole new race of people known as the Catan, or the Catan. These Star Gods were also very much like Old Ones, almost omnipotent beings, and they too had the key to immortality. And so the Necrons went to them and said, hey, can you help us fight off the Old Ones? Can you help us kill these Old Ones, you, the Catan? And the Catan said yes, and in fact, we can help provide you with the immortality you so desperately seek. So the Silent King of the Necrons decided to make a pact with the Catan to allow them to accept this generous gift of immortality upon them. But this, of course, had been a horrendous trap, and the Necrons were dragged in chains to this biotransference where their flesh was stripped from them, replaced with nothing but a metal hollow shell, as their souls were ripped from their body and fed to the Chattin. And the Chattin fattened up. They got chonk on the souls of the Necrons.
It didn't work.
This was their plan all along. They consumed the
shit.
flesh and souls of the Necron tier and turned them all into unwilling robotic slaves just to serve their will. And then, with their new-founded Necron army, they pointed their guns at the old ones, and the Chattin continued their domination of the stars and their genocide, complete and full genocide of these old ones. The old ones did their best to stave it off. They even created other races, the Eldari and the Orcs, to try to fight off the horrifying Necron army and the Chattin above them. But there was absolutely no possible chance for them. And the old ones were absolutely extinguished across the galaxy. Their entire
my phone is
race
blowing up. I don't know if it's coming up on mic.
removed. Full-on 100% genocide. However, during all this, the Chattin, so
The
just
skeleton
infatuated
legs.
with their victory, started fighting each other for fun, for sport, and for small differences. Doesn't matter. The Chattin, with these overpowered people, they're going to eventually hit each other at some point. And as they began just menially fighting each other, the Eldari and the Orcs actually started pushing on the Chattin's borders a little bit, giving them a little bit of a run for their money. And as this continued, this is when the Silent King, who retained his consciousness, decided to leap into action and start a full-scale revolt against their Chattin masters. And this revolt was bloody, as the entire Necron army was surged off to destroy these star gods. They were able to, just after suffering horrendous losses, were able
phone
to
is
turn the
supposed to
tide
be
of the
on
war.
sleep
And they
because I'm at
took
work.
these Chattin and they blasted them, because as these star gods are unkillable, they were able to break them into thousands
So
of
distracted.
shards
I feel like
and
I haven't
entrap
listened to
them
a single
in
thing about the
giant
Necrons.
stasis vaults to now actually be slaves to the Necrons. And with the Necrons having the entirety of their old gods enslaved to them, they realized that soon their race was about to be attacked by the overcoming new races, the Eldari and the Krorks. And so what they did is they retreated into giant stasis tombs in order to preserve their energy and their strength for when one day they would be reawakened and they would be able to rule the galaxy that was rightfully theirs. And then some dingus Adeptus Mechanicus guy diddled with a green console, and now the Necrons are back and they see all these primitive races on their
Good job, idiot.
lawns, and
What are you, me, pressing a big red button or touching a console they shouldn't and just unleashing unknown horrors on the universe?
they think, get the fuck off of it. The Necrons are back, super advanced, and they are here to reclaim the galaxy that they so rightfully believe is theirs. Now, at tabletop, they're a lot like that. Tons of undead Egyptian skeleton robots that when they die, they just get right back up because they keep on reanimating. Hard to kill, tons of crazy stuff. You can use the Chattin themselves as units to fight with. It's pretty cool. The Necrons are one of the three major events in 40k. The Horus Heresy, the Fall of the Eldar, and the Awakening of the Necrons are all pretty substantial events. And the Necrons themselves are pretty dang cool as well. Here's a good quote from a
They seem a lot
wonderful Dawn of War
cooler
game.
than the...
Lucky creatures,
Well, no, I was going to say
as
orcs,
long
but
last
orcs are
you
pretty
have
damn
found the
cool.
tranquility
Gaslighting
of
kings.
death. I was like you once, clinging to life and blind to the truth.
Also, why is this one on his phone and not on paper? Necron's not important enough?
When I uncovered the truth, I too shuddered and paled with fear. Deep in these catacombs, I was remade. Here, my brethren slumbered for eons while the living grew like weed. My Lord knew this day would come. He had plans for us all. We would purge this world once more. So come, poor victims of life. We will grant you tranquility in these crypts. Kronos will be a tomb world once
He seems like
more.
my kind of guy.
Necrons are also pretty smug. Trazen the Infinite especially. A little dickhead. But speaking of
Oh, you're talking about
dickheads,
Trazen.
last race, let's talk the Tau.
We made a fucking Wookiee.
The exact formation of the Tau Empire is not entirely understood. However, a long time ago, many thousands of years
I can't wait to see why he's in a anime girl lower half.
Years ago, in the 40K world, that is. Some Imperial navigation vessels were going around through different areas, and they saw a primitive race, blue people, smacking each other with sticks and stones. They thought, yeah, dumb Xenos race, who gives a shit, and they bailed. Then this giant warp storm occurred right in that major area, unable to be breached. Then, once that warp storm 6,000 years later subsided, hello, those little sticks. Well, they decided to actually have no war of any kind and all just unite together under one flag of the Tau Empire. And now they have gigantic starships and Gundam robots and lasers and railguns and mechs, and they are here to ruin your day for the greater good. That is generally the Tau Empire. They have this kind of feeling of this homogenous group. All species can go underneath the banner of the greater good. The greater good is their idea of the fundamental increase and help of all. In fact, they are most likely the most like the Covenant in Halo, where they have the overarching prophets, being the Ethereals, who are actually
some good
kind
guys,
of
question
mixed
mark?
and like to pull at strings a little bit, but then you have all these different races directly underneath them, and they all work together in this big group as this large, foreboding race that tries to spread their weirdly pseudo-religious influence across the galaxy. The alien is not intrinsically evil. Do not hate him. Pity him, his ignorance. Seek to understand his differences and equate him with his inadequacies. Only then will he accept his place in the greater good. That is generally the Tau. And if you're kind of wondering like what their mainly big shtick is, well, they're all about big robots and mechs. They have laser rifles and rail guns. They got giant mechs with tons of missile pods and heavy rail rifles and rail guns and burst cannons and ion accelerators and void shields and all this stuff. And that is generally what the Tau's all about. But you're probably thinking, Bricky, this doesn't sound that evil. This doesn't sound very grim, dark Warhammer. And you'd be right. The Tau Empire really don't have that much of a horrifying, grim, dark style like everybody else. They're much more younger, new age thing. In fact, they're probably a lot less evil and a lot even better than they are now back in the day, because they liked having like that good guy faction. But a lot of us who really like the dark, depressing style of Warhammer didn't really like it that much. So, see, the Tau get a lot of hate, and a lot of that hate isn't necessarily unjustified. It's mainly from a tabletop perspective, but as you can see from all the visuals I've shown you recently, they don't really fit in the 40K universe very well. They lack that super
Yeah, they do seem
dark,
a little
dramatic,
out of
kind
place.
high gothic level the Imperium has. They don't have the weird kind of like grungy stuff that Chaos or say the Orcs do. And the Necrons and the Eldar have their own specific style as well. The Tau really do look like something out of Gundam. And while that isn't necessarily a bad
But the Necrons also kind of seem a little bit out of place in this universe, if I'm being honest, in terms of like visually.
thing, it does definitely not fit too well. There's that. There's also the tabletop problem. In tabletop, Tau are horrible at melee combat, but exceptionally good at range combat. So they blast everyone from really, really far away, and they have a million rules to make it so that it's nearly impossible for you to get into melee combat. So it basically just forces you to bottleneck the game into one specific gameplay style, which is gun to gun. And if you're doing gun to gun, they're going to win every time, because they're the Tau, and the Tau are really damn good at shooting. So it's one of those things that make the Tau generally rather hated, and a lot of different reasons for that, both from style and such. But this is actually one of the things I wanted to end this video with, is that the Tau, while they have their issues, you should not be discouraged from playing them. I'll make plenty of Tau weeaboo jokes, of course I will, but it's all generally in good fun. Anyone who legitimately doesn't want you to play a faction is an idiot, and you shouldn't be giving them the time of day. You pick what you think is cool and what you like. In Warhammer especially...
That is such a great, sentiment to express, because, like, just don't play against people that, like, if you don't enjoy a particular play style, just don't play with those people on both sides. Like, if people are going to be like mean and be like, no, you can't play this character, this like race or whatever, Just don't play with them. And if like you really don't enjoy being bottlenecked to a very specific style, then don't play with somebody who only plays a faction that allows that. But like everybody at the table is always just trying to have fun. You know, some people are trying to win, but like everybody's fun is subjective, and like I feel like a lot of times, especially in like competitive games like this, people forget to also prioritize the other person's fun when they're playing with them.
Now, factions get better and they get worse. They grow and then they fall. You should only be playing what you think is cool. You like the look, you like the models. If you're talking tabletop, that is what you should be going for every time, is what you think is badass, because things change all the time. But the universe of Warhammer has so much going for it. Every faction has something interesting, every character has a story, and there's a million stories to be told. The universe is vast and exciting, and while it is dark, depressing, and horrible, that is the damn charm. And out of everything I've told you in these two videos, is anything that you could take away is the reason why so many of us are so into this series and why we like it so much. Because with so much variety, such an expansive universe, and so much that can be done, you can find yourself having a pretty great time. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it has been informative to you. If you'd like to see more of me, Bricky, do have twitch.tv/Bricky for my streams. You have my merchandise site, in which I was wearing all of my merch, but underneath this, because I had to wear this so it wasn't black or white for the green screen, which is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. If you'd like to see merch, it is in the description. Also, if you'd like to support me on my Patreon page at patreon.com/Bricky for more videos like this, then that would also be wonderful. So Twitch, merch, Patreon, anything if you want to support, that would be fantastic. I'd appreciate it. If not, I'm just stoked you got all the way to the end of the video, and that is enough for me. So we're going to be having some more content like this out in the future. Thank you so much for sticking around this long and being with me through this pretty rough time. That's, I think, all I got. Also, before I go, let me leave you with my favorite Warhammer quote. "He who scoffs at the power of the las gun has never ran through a field of 1,000 of them." Bye-bye.
That was good. I definitely might know some more things about the 40K universe than I did before. But it feels like even watching 2 hours of someone explain it, I haven't even scratched the beginning of the surface of this world. Do I have a favorite faction so far? I really like those assassin infiltrators from the first part. And obviously Space Wolves. And I also think the Necrons are pretty cool. And Orcs. Orcs are all... I'm coming around. I don't usually really like primitive races. Just because, like, it's not an aesthetic I particularly like. I don't really like savagery and stuff like that, but gaslighting as your main power, pretty dope. Yeah, that was a good time. Thanks everybody. If you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for watching. Bye. Mwah. No, I'm not probably. I've already done like 3.5 hours. So, I will, kisses for free. Of course, I give kisses all the time. I'm curious if he has a Total War faction video. That would be fun. Because Total War is what I'm more familiar with. And it would be interesting to... he's more 40K, Sag.
It's Elixirs just rated with 9 viewers.
Oh, thank you so much, Elixirs. Hello, hello. Hey, Sophie. Hey, Elixirs. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, Scott. Thank you so much for the raid. We're playing Overwatch 2. Did you have a good time? We just got done watching the second part of the whatchamanidle. Hey, Shen. Hey, Scott. I think I said hello, but saying hello again. Holy, but Jesus,
Shen420 just followed.
Well, I'm glad that you guys have been having a good time. Glad Scott could find you. I got fucking obliterated with the notifications during that video. I'm sorry, what? And there's just a stream of insults while they are playing? What? Well, I'll check it out tomorrow, because I think we've done enough reacting today. 3.5 hours. Yeah, it has. Thank you so much, Scott. Glad you and Elixirs found each other and have been having a lot of fun playing and you guys hanging out. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm catching up on things that people messaged me while I was... Yeah, we'll watch that, because I do want to watch Matsuda react to this. I'm so interested to see how, like, really good VTubers... I understand. It's all good, all good. It's just how the world works, unfortunately. But yes, we will close out our last 2.5 hours with some Risen, and I'm gonna go AFK real quick. And we'll probably do a little bit more reacting tomorrow. I really want to watch Matsuda react to Bricky's content, even if I don't end up turning it into a video. Just because I'm interested, because I don't really watch long form content, so I don't know like how people do this, you know? So I'm curious to see somebody else do it. But I will be right back real quick. I'm so sorry, Scott. I just ruined your head pads. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna AFK for just a minute, and then I'll be right back. Thanks everybody for stopping by and sticking around. I'm back. Have a good look. Alert elixirs. Too dang cow. Alright. Why does this game feel so quiet? Where am I? Here we are. Okay. So, what were we doing now? I think we were going to the place. Okay, so I guess we have to talk to Sebastiano, but I also thought she was like, oh, we need to get to the rowboat. Ooh. All of the textures are loading in one at a time. I need more bullets. More bullets need I. Also, thank you for the follow, Shen. I don't know if I said it. I'm so sorry if I didn't. Thank you so much for following.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, can I talk to her? She said basically don't come back, or...
Show me what you've got. Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got. He's gonna tell me to fuck off, I imagine. Because I sided with the natives.
I have the Titan weapon. Now I need a ship.
Not so fast. I informed the High Council about your mission. They were concerned to hear you'd set off without their direct authorization.
What does that matter now? I did it.
I'm afraid the High Council has issued me with new orders. Surrender the weapon to me. We will not be leaving Puerto Isabella.
What?
this can't be happening.
Do you dare disobey a direct order from the Council? Take
Yes.
the weapon to the Harbor Armory. Benito will lock it away until the Council has decided what to do with it.
I ain't doing that.
Well, this is as nice a place as any to get killed by Mara.
Shut up. We're leaving. We're going to the harbour, now.
Oh, we are? Right now? Absolutely. Happy to help. Why is she running so weird? Like her knees are together. I don't want to save now just in case I get locked into something.
You can't really be thinking of giving those idiots the Titan harpoon.
No.
Not as such.
Good. Want to hear my plan?
Not sure.
We steal the ship.
Okay.
Go on.
I worked it all out. We get rid of the guards, but best we do that last. First, we have to sabotage the cannons so they can't sink us before we leave the harbour. And we need water on board or it'll be a very short trip. We still need a crew though, but we're 2 crew short. 4 will be enough to sail the Black Betty.
How will we
Okay.
sabotage the cannons?
Easy. A few rusty nails hammered into the boreholes will do it. You know, the place where they like to fire them. They'll be about as dangerous as a soup spoon after that. Here.
Cannons into soup spoons, coming up. Which ones should I sabotage?
Far as I can see, there's 4 cannons going to cause us trouble. 3 in the harbour and 1 in the rear tower near the main building. You deal with them, nothing will stop us getting out of here.
How much water are you talking about?
Not much. Sure, you'll just be drinking rum. But we can't exactly carry it on ourselves. Too suspicious. You'll just have to make sure the ship's fully loaded.
How will I do that?
Haven't the faintest idea. Good luck.
Thanks.
What about our crew?
Don't you have any friends? Maybe one of the natives? Got to be someone besides me who can stand your company. Pay them, threaten them, just get them here.
My girlfriend?
I freed the pirate from the tower.
Where is he? You just let him go? Hurry up, he must still be near the city.
Well, I know he went into a cave. You're not gonna come with me? Oh, you bitch. What a bitch. Okay, so I think we ask the worker that we gave the meat to put the water on board for us, maybe? No, okay. Can't sabotage that one. There isn't any over here. Canoes. Where are you? Noodles. Yeah, will you put the water on board?
My place is here now.
Oh, okay, I guess not. Sag. Oh, should I, like...
What do you think you're up to?
Nothing?
Right, you asked for this.
I'm sorry, what? Ow! Okay. I was just curious. Wait, how are you supposed to do that? Try at night. Oh, okay. Game crashed. Shocker. Shocker. My game crashed. Okay, number 13. I gotta do it at night. I changed the settings. I didn't. I forgot. Memory of a goldfish, this one. Was I supposed to change? I'm sorry. Because it wasn't anti-aliasing, was it? But that wouldn't have fixed that crash, I don't think. Like, that one just straight closed the game. Graphic settings. Was I supposed to change? I'm sorry. I'll go back and look. Metro's TMs to me. Texture filtering quality to high. Okay. Texture. It's okay, I got it. But there isn't a texture filtering. There's a texture quality, and that's already on high. But there isn't a texture filtering quality. Guess I'll just put it all on high. Instead of ultra, apparently computer too strong. Okay, so I'm assuming I have to wait until like nighttime to do this.
I can see you. Stop that.
Don't tell me what to do. Okay, it's midnight. Glad to see literally nothing in the world has changed. Oh, except these guys are gone now.
I see I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson.
Are you fucking serious? What an asshole.
Rakatonka.
Ugh. You literally weren't there minutes ago. Wait, now can I do it? Got all those done, and now I want to unlock this door. The dueling EP. Oh. This is their ammunition place. Oh. Cool. Alright. Oh. Thanks. Alright. But where, oh where is this final cannon? I can't see shit. Too blind. Can't see. That's why I can't do missions in the dark. Another cannon up here, maybe? There is. Okay. Got the cannons all sabotaged. Saboteur! I have to get water onto the ship, just have to work out how. If I take care of the other jobs, maybe it'll come to me. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to talk to Chani. Anyway. And I crashed again. Johnny! My girlfriend. You are not here. You were here somewhere. Why are you still here?
Stop there, Guccio. You have tested my patience enough.
Give me a break. You know what I've just been... You were...
You...
What did...
I had this conversation already.
No.
I must have crashed and never triggered it again. Shawnee! I have to talk to you.
Who's there?
No, you're not Shawnee. Shawnee! Where are you?
Who is there?
It's me. Hi, I'm lost. I can't find my girlfriend and I can't sleep because everybody's in bed. Jim.
What happened?
Get out of bed.
Like I drowned in a rum barrel.
Maybe you shouldn't drink so much.
No, maybe I should find another barrel. That'll sort me out.
No. Jim, get off the bed. Nah, it doesn't bother me that much. It happens. It's just what happens in older games like this. Alright, well, I guess I'm just confused. Where is Johnny? Maybe it'll tell me on the map. Instead of just being dumb, let's mark this. And see what the sea chart says. Nope. Didn't tell me shit. Alright. Well, I can't sleep because all the beds are taken, and I don't know where she goes at night, apparently. So I'm just so blind that I can't see shit, which is possible. Which is possible. I am kind of a known blind person.
Who is there?
I can't. I tried. It just marks the whole... Oh, wait. It still doesn't show me. Okay, if you
What are you doing here?
Come follow me. Over here. Just move away from the bed a little. I need to use this. You bitch! Jim won't get out of bed. I don't think there's a bed in the temple. Alright, where's your daughter?
Where's Chani?
She is no longer a Shagonumbi.
What? Why?
She broke the law of the Shagonumbi.
But she saved you all.
That is why she still lives. But she may not live among us.
So where is she now?
She will seek you out. You will meet her on the path.
When can Chani come back?
When the Hike have forgotten that she set her face against me, a Chaka.
Can't you give her a break?
It is harsh, but tradition demands it. Johnny is clever. She will do the right thing.
Girl. Alright, well, she will meet me on the path, wherever the path is. So maybe if I just walk out of the village, it'll trigger cutscene, maybe? Or not? She'll meet me on the path. Okay. Well. I know where he is. Or at least I was told I know where he is. Do I actually know? Said he would be... Fuck. God, I don't remember. Ugh. It took time between... Why are people messaging? Oh, it's Mooney. Never mind. Okay. Said north, so... North? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, God, and now this guy's in my bed! Johnny?
What have you got here, then? Bloody hell, that was a scrap and a half. Thought the whole temple was going to blow sky high.
How do you know I was involved?
I heard rumors about some pirate hanging around with the Moluccas. And when I saw you, well, I'm not stupid, you know.
I guess not.
Okay, cool. I'd like to talk to my girlfriend.
Chani,
So you have returned.
I spoke to your father.
Then you know what happened.
After we saved your whole clan?
I defied the Chaka. My father had no choice. Do not make me talk about it more. Why are you here?
Captain Steelbeard is dead.
He is the one who brought you here?
He is. He didn't get a chance to tell me where to find the amulet we need to fight Mara.
You can still ask him. We have a legend that there is a way to the spirit world. It lies on the Isle of the Dead. There you could speak to the spirit of your captain.
Interesting. Also creepy.
He could have just told me.
Mara, did you fight her?
She didn't give me the chance.
It is the Shihokotiwa. She fears it.
She should. Next time she won't have a chance to run. What about you?
I would join you, if you let me.
We're not hanging around long.
What is your plan, pirate?
We're going to kill Mara.
I like this plan. But you need help. Let me join you.
Come with me, we're gonna steal shit.
We're going to steal the ship.
How? With all the guards and thunder pipes.
Trust me, I have a plan. I still need to figure out how to get the water onto the ship.
Easy. A fool could do it.
A fool could convince the Inquisition to load the ship.
Yes, if he is also the Commandant.
So if I get the Commandant's hair, I can make him his own voodoo action figure?
Chi. I will have the doll and everything else ready for you.
Hang on, don't we need an altar?
Behind me is a way to an altar. You will find the altar inside.
I got some hair from the Commandant.
When did I do that?
Brush of hair. There's a lot of it. Hope it's all from his head.
You would gladly face the wrath of the gods, but hair frightens you. Give it to me. I shall gather the hair.
Please, be my guest.
Here.
When did I steal
Take
that?
the hair and all the other pieces you need.
Come with me.
Good.
I just steal everything and hoard it. I do not remember gathering that at all. Okay, she said that there was an altar, but... Will this show me where he is? Thank God. Oh. I just turned around.
I killed Crow.
Ah, he was a decent pirate once, before he found that bloody spear.
I need to crew my ship.
You've got a ship?
Go down to the Inquisition Harbor and see for yourself.
Me? Crewing on an Inquisition ship? Now there would be a thing.
You want a job or not?
Nice.
I'm wanted by the Inquisition. I can't just walk in there. Soon as they see me, they'd be putting a noose round my neck.
Not if they think you're my prisoner.
Ha ha ha! Sneaky little bastard, aren't you? I like that in a captain.
Come with me.
Aye aye.
My crew is shaping up. You didn't see shit, Chavez. Right. So I got that. Sebastiano. Can I talk to her and maybe she'll lead me to the...
Any suggestions?
Typical Gucho. Too much talk, not enough hurrying.
Yeah, but you didn't... You said near here is a way to an altar. How do I know where near here is? Also, it's so dark. I can't see shit. I'm assuming if we haven't gotten this way yet, it's not this way. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because Hawkins said that he was going towards a cave, and one would assume that the cave is where the altar would be. I'm just so blind, my poor eyes. Oh, that kind of looks kind of altered. No, wait, no, it isn't. That's stupid. I'm stupid. I've never said a single smart thing in my life. Ah! I didn't think that there would be fucking things here. Also, this does nothing. I'm sorry? My harpoon? I need a shotgun, thank you. Ooh, wait, there's a vein here. Hello. Oh, there is an altar here. Nice. Sebastiano?
I don't wish to be disturbed.
What do you mean? What are you doing here? Okay. I'm not gonna... I'm confused. Well, at least I don't have to go anywhere. Can I save? No, I can't. Okay. God, I have to run all the way there, though. And I can never hit the... It's got my lunch. Ooh. Chocolate cake. Sounds delicious.
I've still got something to take care of here.
What? Yeah, Okay. I'm confused. I'm confused, but I'm not gonna question it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Just don't ask questions, just... I'm assuming that I'm supposed to, like, talk to the workers and tell them to put the water on the ship? I don't know. Or maybe... Miguel?
Commandant.
I want the ship loaded.
But sir, we just unloaded it.
And if we have to leave in a hurry, I want us prepared.
Of course, Commandant. At once. What do you want it loaded with?
A few barrels of water should be enough.
I'll see to it straight away, sir.
Okay, is that all I needed to do for him? Do I also tell the guards to fuck off, or... I'm assuming I also tell the guards to fuck off.
Anything to report?
Just this strange pirate wandering around. Got a woman with him. You ask me, they're up to no good.
I can vouch for them. They're under my personal protection.
Yes, Commandant.
I have a task for you and your men.
Yes, sir.
physical training 10 times round the town walls in full armor?
Won't that leave the ship unguarded?
Are you questioning my orders, man?
No, sir.
I think that's all I needed to do, right? I needed to get the ship loaded, I sabotaged the cannons, and I've got my crew, so I think that's all I need.
Keep busy. There's work to do. Get that ship loaded, Jalla Jalla. Just the water.
How do I leave? How do I get out of here? It said it was...
watch yourself.
What? Excuse you? I'm me.
I've still got something to take care of here.
What? Wait, what do I have to take care of? Escape?
You called, Commandant.
No, I did not.
At your service, Commandant.
I shall be issuing some new orders.
Of course, Commandant. If there's anything I can do to help.
This brave pirate killed Crow. I mean to shower him in gold.
Are you sure that's wise, sir?
How do you mean, Alcazar?
We don't know exactly what's happened in the temple. For all we know, he used sorcery. Dark magic, sir. Just say the word, sir. I'll gladly explore the matter further.
Stuff and nonsense. This man's a hero.
Of course, Commandant. Quite right, Commandant.
Keep going.
Yes, Commandant. Commandant.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to... Yeah. I guess I'll just go talk to everyone. I don't know.
I'm sure I'll find my musket soon, Commandant.
You lost your musket? Oops, wrong way. God, I wish I could save. Guard.
Building a city is hard work.
All is well, Commandant.
Pigs? It's just the start. There's fortunes to be made here if we play it smart.
You watch yourself.
Excuse me. I think we might be bugged. I don't want to be bugged.
Take it easy. Commandant, sir.
Standing by, Commandant.
Or not, Palava?
Hello. I mean, yes. What is it?
Well, seems I've stumbled upon a pirate.
I'm Patty, Commandant. Don't you remember me? We sailed to Tacarigua together. You must remember.
What?
You're not fooling me. What are you up to?
Nothing. I'm not doing anything.
Not stealing the ship, then?
No. Stealing? I'm reformed. I'm not that kind of pirate. Or a pirate at all.
I'm supposed to talk to myself.
You should see your face.
What? You? It's you?
Yep, it's me.
The ship's being loaded. Stop arsing about and get yourself back here.
I can't. I'm trapped forever. Please, let me leave. Let me leave. Let me leave. Yeah, you're right. If I do have to talk to myself and myself is in a cave, I can't.
I've still got something to take care of here.
Oh my god. How does this happen? Yeah. That's about what I expected, honestly. Mm. Man, I'm getting all the comfies. I'm so sorry, I forgot about Too Dang Cow. Reflexes weren't fast enough. Well, I don't know what the fuck you're doing here. Alright, well. Guess we just go... Maybe he'll be back there? Why is my game so weird? I love the blanket. The blanket looks so cozy. Oh, and I don't know if I told you, chat. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it a little, but we're gonna be doing Pokemon Sleep when...
What you got here then? Ah, the prisoner.
I brought him back for you.
The tower's where we keep his kind. What's that voodoo nutcase doing here?
Take it easy. She's with me. And now that Crow's dead, I think you'll be having fewer problems with the natives.
Well, if you say so. On you go.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing Pokemon Sleeps in the morning during the Entei event. If I can get Pokemon Sleep working. On an emulator, which I should probably check before the day before, you know? But... no, you get to see what I get when I wake up in my sleeping patterns. Spicy. Now, Sebastiano's here. He was just also there. I would die if I got a shiny Entei.
I don't wish to be disturbed.
You called, Commandant?
No, I did not.
At your service. Of course.
This...
Are you... For all we know, he used sorcery. Dark magic, sir. Just...
Stop.
Of course.
Keep.
Yes.
I wish I could. Wet dreams sound like fun, but I've never had one. Who said you could sit? Get back to work?
Commandant. But... I'll see to it straight away, sir.
Anything to report?
Just...
I...
Keep busy. There's work to do.
Hello. I mean, yes. What is it?
You should see your face!
What? You? It's you?
Yep, it's me.
The ship's being loaded. Stop arsing about and get yourself back here.
Keep busy. There's work to do. Get that ship loaded, Jalla Jalla. Just
Jalla
the
Jalla.
water.
Aren't all my dreams horny because I have antlers? Quit eating. Why does this keep crashing? Also, why do I keep getting added? Antlers aren't horns. I know. It was a stupid joke. I can't quick save in the middle of the animation. Sad. Give me money.
You called, Common.
No.
Of course. If
this.
Are you for just?
I wish they would let us save. Even if it was just a quick save. This man doing this every time is annoying. I've been on the same quest all morning. But you do remember the dreams where you put me into prison.
Commandant.
I want... I... What? Anything to... I... Yes. Physics... What? I...
Keep busy. There's work to do. Get that ship loaded, Jalla Jalla. Just the water.
Please, please don't freeze. Please. 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 Ew. Ew.
Oh, what? What was that?
What was what?
I want to collect my reward.
Eavesdropping, were you? No skin off my chin. Here, for special services.
What? That's all I get?
You want more? You write a report on what went on in the temple.
Thanks, but no thanks.
What is a crash counter? It's every time the
I've
game
beaten Captain
crashes,
Crow.
What? Without
I
the
increase the
Inquisition?
counter.
I'm not afraid to get stuck in, unlike certain others I could mention.
Impertinent little asswipe. If you think you can just waltz in here and...
Give it a rest, hey?
If you want to make trouble, I'll show you trouble. I'm watching you.
Also, oh, yeah. I have to have my shotgun, please.
You got rid of the guards.
I've sabotaged all the cannons.
Brilliant. I almost want to stay to see their faces when they find out.
Good. The ship's being loaded.
That should be enough water now. Anything else we need, we can get at the next port.
Chani's coming with us.
Good.
I hired Hawkins.
Good. We have ourselves a crew.
We have everything. At last.
Then let's leave this shithole. You ready?
I'm ready.
Then why are you standing there? Come on.
Yay! Everybody's joined the party. Anchor's up. Let's set sail. What do I do?
We've seen all the sights. Time to go. What course, Captain?
Oh God, what do we do? Ooh. What do you think?
What do you think?
Well, we need to find out where Father stashed that amulet. No one was more trusted by my father than booze. Makes rum and trouble in equal quantities. He's in Tacarigua. Might be worth a try. But you're the captain. It's your call.
Well, I want to do the voodoo thing, so... I can't wait until I have the super wiggly ears. I wish it would deposit the... What do you want from me, game?
We've seen all the sights. Time to go. What course?
We're going to head to the Isle of the Dead and summon the ghost of your father.
Why would you do something like that?
We need to find where your father hid the amulet. Only way to find out is to ask him.
Superstitious nonsense. And none of the crew will set foot on that island. But if that's what you want to do...
Oh. Nobody noticed until... I see. I understand. Thank you, Planet Popper, for not just saying that, but instead allowing my brain to continue to autocorrect.
Emotional damage.
Please stop crashing, game. I just want to play you. I know, she just... Like I said, money into the incinerator. Because I literally give every cent that I make to her. So she's just giving money to Twitch for no reason.
We've seen all the site.
Wh-
But
I have my refresh rate set on. I think I've switched it from both 60 and 144 and it still does it. It's at 144, I think, right now, which is the same as my monitor.
one more thing. There's a rumor going round on the ship that Harlock has popped up in southern waters.
Harlock? That was the name of the cook in the volcano keep.
He was my father's ship's cook. It must be him. So you knew he was on Faranga and said nothing?
Didn't occur to me. Does it matter?
Yes! Harlock stole my father's diary.
Doesn't sound like a hanging offense.
The diary shows the way to the treasure. I have a page from it here.
What's it say?
Some kind of riddle. Think it's a way to avoid a trap he laid. Here, take it. Maybe you can work it out.
Whatever happened to X marks the spot?
With a dotted line around the traps.
No standards anymore. Harlock won't have got far without that page.
But my father will have left more than one clue, and I just figured out where to look next.
Where?
I stole this key of his. I didn't know what to do with it, but I think it might open his chest on Tacarigua.
You're sure?
Got a better idea, have you? Just take the key. So there's a rumor going around of some kind of druid on Antigua.
Tell me it's Eldrick. That I'd like right now. I knew him when he was a hermit on Faranga. Very secretive, but very knowledgeable. He was studying the disappearance of those underground temple ruins.
That druid! He helped you fight the fire titans, yes?
Yes. A lifetime ago, it feels.
I remember him.
What's he doing on Antigua?
Oh no, druids are bad news. They pop up and trouble follows.
Exactly.
True.
Aren't we looking for trouble? And if he's out in civilization, then it must be very big. We're gonna find him, find out what's going on.
Well, I don't like it. The Isle of the Dead. Look at it. I think the crew are planning on hiding below deck till you get back.
Then I'll go alone.
Don't even think about dying on me.
On the Isle of the Dead? Nah.
And if you see my father, tell him I mean, ask him about the amulet.
I will.
Try the lowest setting. Okay. I'm pretty sure I set it at 59 before, but I'll do it again.
Why does the ground move? It's not safe.
That's just the ship rocking. You need to get your sea legs, that's all.
Sea legs? I was not told of this. I wish no limbs from your sea shamans.
Oh.
They try to take my legs, they die.
Relax. No one is going to hurt you.
No?
Once you're done throwing up, you'll be fine.
You try to make a fool of me.
Thought never entered my head.
I am daughter of Bakir. You show respect.
Okay, just calm down.
I did go for the waifu. Where's my captain's quarters? Where's my bed? 'Cause when I... Okay, I have a desk. Oh, I don't want to go to the island alone. But it doesn't look like anybody's coming with me.
Aren't you coming with me?
Oh no. You must walk this path alone. My ancestors' resting place is here. One day I will join them, but not today. Go.
Bitch. Fine, I do everything by myself anyway, so might as well. Everybody else is a coward. Grog. All I need is my trusty shotgun. I feel like there's a treasure here. It looks like a spot where a treasure would be. If I were a treasure, I would be buried there. Oh, I can't loot that. Man, this is a long beach for nothing on it. Other than a few oyster shells. I got some raw fish, though. Which I suppose is better than nothing. The sound design in this game is pretty good, honestly. Sounds really nice with, like, the shoes on sand and stuff like that. Ooh, looks like there's a cheese over there. A cheese for me. thought I did that before and it didn't work. Ooh, hey, look, it's Stormwinds. That was in the last game, too. I reforged that. How did it get separated again? Also, why am I so, like, low down? Oh. Oh, wait, never mind. That was dumb. We're fine. Oh, hello.
The living are not welcome here while they breathe.
So this is the underworld?
This is the gate, but not the entrance.
What does that mean?
So the real entrance is somewhere else?
Yes. It lies at the sacred temple at the end of the gorge, beyond this gate. The altar of transition is there.
You guard that too?
That is guarded by the undead hordes.
I'm sorry, what?
Undead. Sounds like fun.
I doubt it. They guard the entrance jealously. This is the place their power is at its greatest.
Oh, great. So you're what, the guard?
A guardian, in this world and the next, and a guide. I accompany the worthy into the underworld.
Do you remember accompanying a Captain Steelbeard?
I take many souls, but I do not recall that name. Would he be worthy?
Damn right he is. I need to speak to him, to his spirit.
And to see him? You are willing to fight your way through the undead?
Absolutely. Like I said, he's worthy.
You have not explained why.
Because he is the only one who can help me stop Mara.
Mara? That name is cursed. She sends so many restless souls here.
And she'll send more if she's not stopped.
She disturbs the peace of the dead. Perhaps there is a way. If you would help the restless find peace, I will let you pass.
So what about the sacred temple?
It is the home of the altar of transition, where I give the rites of passage.
Don't you mean
there,
transition?
the worthy souls may enter the underworld.
All right, what do I have to do?
Die.
You know, I think I changed my mind.
It need not be a real death. A potion of false death will serve for me to accompany you. Lie on the altar in the sacred temple, then drink the potion. It will not be pleasant. Then I may take you to the other side.
How can I get this potion of false death?
I can make it for you. I will need 6 handfuls of grave dust and 5 black lotus flowers. That will be enough.
I'll get them for you, if you tell me where they are.
The best grave dust is in tombs, and a black lotus grows only on dead trees.
I'll do it.
Then I shall open the gate. But know, if you are killed by the undead, there is no salvation for you. I will await you in the temple. It is at the end of a large gorge. Good luck. Take this. It will aid you.
I'm on it, boss. They call me a tomb raider. Ow! You hit me with a javelin, what a dick. I was not. I took a flower from the ground. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, you move way too fast, sir. Really? I don't need two of you. Okay. Hell. You better not have regened, bitch. Good job, idiot. Thanks for the free club. Yeah, aggro from all the way over there. Ow. He's chaining. Ow! Catch me by the stairs after school. Oh god. Ow! 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 He hit me. You can't come in here. This is a safe room. Eh. Ow. Oh. Ow. It's not. Oh my god, no. Oh. You dick. I thought he was gonna kill me for sure. That's the first health potion I've had to use. Kinda fucked up. Jesus. We'll put light mode on in this temple. I'm sorry. Oh, I found some grave dust. Oh, I forgot. I can hit things. Was 700 bullets enough? We're gonna find out. Oh, what? I just need an explanation as to where my shots go sometimes. Oh. Okay, I didn't see the ore vein here. Just trying to loot the guy. I love not interrupting a javelin because I miss with my gun. Got a curved dagger. I'm trying so hard to keep to the left so that I can explore everything because this place is huge. What is happening? Ugh. Oh my god. Where are you all coming from? Go away. Ow. What? What is happening? Oh my god. What is happening? What is happening? Stop it. Can you stop throwing javelins at me? The police are coming for you. He backflipped over my bullet. For my shotgun bullet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was definitely my thighs. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, that was an adventure. No idea where that body flung off to, so probably never get that loot if there was any. Don't know why that guy didn't aggro on me immediately. Why? Why did you turn around? Don't know what that mask was, but it's mine now. old sword. On the Thieves' Temple. A thief from the thief. My statue.
His speed with a dagger he always attributed to his parrot, claiming that the filthy creature always brought him luck in a fight. So much so, even after it died, he still carried one of its wings with him. Alas, his luck finally ran out on the southern beach of the Isle of Thieves. That might be worth remembering.
That might be worth remembering. Not that good a loot in there. Ow! Alright. He won't stop backflipping. No. I'm stuck. All backflips are necessary. Hello, Ataraxia. Hope you're having a good day. Happy to see you. And hope things have been going well for you guys. I was asleep. I hope you slept well. You've been resting during your break. Good to see you when we have the opportunity. Ow. You're such a dick. You seeing you more? I mean, selfishly, I'm happy about that, but also, you know, sad that I seem to be attributed with you having a lot of work to do. But I'm glad that your vacation and your relaxation went well. Hope you got a lot of rest and a lot of time with elixirs. And you guys had some good relaxation. No. Ow. They weren't even backflipping. For sure, for sure. Okay, never mind. He doesn't seem to mind, so we love that for me. They're just doing their capoeira. I was about to say, I thought I saw a ghoul. Yeah, again, I don't know why it just randomly changes. Where I'm facing. No, I aggroed more shit. Ew. It won't stop backflipping. Ow. Lord. Has to be the worst gun ever, or I'm the worst gunman. Don't think we can blame the gun for this one. That feeling when you brought 700 bullets and you're like, might not have been enough. You better not. You better no. No. You can't come here, it's cheating! Why are you here? No. Okay, I really need to kill them. It's very important. Sheesh. Go away. I need to not miss. Ow. Ow! Stop! Oh, that was stupid, that was stupid. Eh. Why? Good Lord. Leave me alone. Oh, just mushrooms. Sword thorn. I've never seen that before. Ooh, a buccaneer's knife. A treasure map. Treasure in the tomb. I have to remember to get this Black Lotus. And hope that I didn't miss any other ones. This kind of looks like the beginning, doesn't it? I think this is the beginning. Yeah. So I missed one Black Lotus and one grave dust somewhere. Can't see shit. Very blind, yes, yes. Bet they could be tracked. Maybe. Did I? Donk. Chose that zero this time. Nope. Why would you think it could be tracked, Petro? You think the game would be that nice to me? Yeah, I have a song stuck in my head and I'm trying and failing not to sing. I'm trying to do it as quietly as possible as do not disturb anyone. Where the heck? It's most likely to be like in the center of something. If I miss it. I'm surprised I missed grave dust, though. Oh, hello. Frick. Oh, I found the grave dust. So maybe there's a lotus around here that I missed, because it looks like it didn't go in there. Please? Not grave dust, did I say black lotus? I don't remember. Did I go up here? I don't remember going up here. Nope, but I got a spirit lily, which is useless. I have to find one singular black lotus in this entire place. You do your best. You follow the left. Just like our Lord and Savior Wolfram said. And you still manage to miss things. Somehow. And that's the exit. I'm gonna have to find a map for this, I think. I gave it my diggity darn best try. But I'm gonna have to cave. Black lotus locations. Season 2. Who is this? All right. I have a map. So, number 1 is like literally right here. It's in like the middle, because I remember picking this one up. I was like, I need to remember to grab this one. Okay, and number 2 is over here. It says it's like in this area, or can't jump up here, right? No. Okay. It says it's there, like on the ground. I feel like I remember grabbing that one too. It says it's like a little further in though, so. But I don't see how you would get to the spot on the map if it's not right where I said. Okay, so I'm just gonna assume that I have it. If it was like right here. So it indicates that, oh, maybe I could jump up here? No. No, we're not meant to go there. Okay. Number 3 is in the back of the, no, I'm going the wrong way. In the back of the arena, which I feel like I grabbed that one too. It's like, yeah, like right around here-ish. So we'll double check just to be sure. Because I do not remember which ones I've gotten. And what ones I have not gotten. Okay, it's not here. And then the other 2 are up here, I think. No, it's not that far up. It's like over here in these 2 areas, so where this cave is. If I grabbed one, I really think I should have been able to grab the other one, but we'll go see. Has to be one of them, right? Because I'm missing one, aren't I? I am missing one, right? Yes, okay. Yeah, I think if I go through this cave, it should take me to about that spot, because it's like where that little triangle is. Oh, did I ever go this way? No, I had to have, because I've gotten the Black Lotus. This is going, no, this is going the wrong way. Yeah, I think it's this way, question mark. Okay, so she says, oh, as is to be expected, I missed the obvious. I was probably running her along this wall. I just never saw it on the other side of this tree. I got it. My torch, sir. Being attacked. Thank you.
I found all the ingredients.
And you are still breathing?
Man, it's
Very
reverby in here.
impressive. You are ready. I will lead you. Here, drink the potion and lie on the altar.
I don't want to, but I will. I should have saved, but I didn't. I saved before the conversation, didn't save after. I'm a fool. This is 1000% gonna crash. Like 1000 times.
Hey, You're here too?
I accompany the dead, even the falsely dead. Now you will explore the underworld. Find the 4 restless spirits. Help them find peace. This will show you the path to the Skull Scepter. The Skull Scepter is the only way to call the spirit of your friend. Bring it to me. I'll be at the portal at the beach. In this world.
I found an old coin, question mark? Ooh, I have 11,000 glory. Boop. I said it looks so much nicer in the land of the dead.
What kind of a ghost are you? You look almost alive.
So do you.
I came here to find a dead friend of mine.
Forgive me. I have almost forgotten what the living look like. Can I have been here so long that I have forgotten that? An eternity I have been imprisoned here. I cannot die.
Why not?
It was my punishment for daring to rebel against Mara.
What happened?
I came up with a plan for killing her, but I could not do it alone. I went to see the other chieftains to ask for their help, but while I was away, my family was killed by a silverback.
You couldn't have known.
But if I had been there, I would have protected them. But I also knew it was my duty to try and stop Mara.
I can understand how you felt.
And now I must hunt that same silverback every day. But no matter what I do, the beast always returns.
Is the silverback here?
Yes, he is in a cave near here. That is Mara's punishment for me.
How did you plan to kill Mara?
With the weapons she herself had given us. She gave me the Titan harpoon as reward for enslaving my own people. I fought as well as I could, but in the end, I was not strong enough to defeat her.
I've heard how powerful she is. What if I help you kill the silverback?
Perhaps a living man could do what a dead one could not. If we destroy the beast together, I will give you my most valuable treasure.
Then let's do it. Let's find that silverback.
And then I will finally be rid of the beast. For too long, Mara has tortured me with its existence.
Then let's finish it for good.
Come. I will show you where it hides.
Let's go. Defeat the monkey. What's that?
Take care. It is somewhere nearby. Can you not feel it watching us? Death is close, living man.
Don't worry about me.
The beast comes. I am ready if you are.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh wow, actual monkey. God, he tonky. I missed. What just happened? How? Why am I walking forwards when my hand is on the escape? Nice.
1,000 years I have tried to kill this thing.
Don't worry, it won't come back this time.
You can't know that.
After 1,000 years, is my punishment finally over? Without you, I would have been imprisoned here forever.
You're welcome.
Glad I was here to help.
Please, take this skull with my thanks. You have earned it. I sense that my time has finally come. Good luck on your journey, living man. Mine has finally reached its end.
I'll come back and explore after I've done my runabout. Which I think I started from here. No, I'm not sure because this looks really pretty and I don't think I went through all that. Maybe I did though. Oh, it's the same. Yeah, I think that's the temple entrance. We came down this way. Plep, 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 plep. Is there really nothing between him and... Okay. Wait, what? Where am I? Where did it start from? Oh God, I'm so confused. This place is so confusing. I'm too dumb for this. Wait, what? Ritual potion. Goblet. Really? Say less.
Life has returned. We feel his presence.
Are you talking to me?
Yes. No. You live, but bring no life. No half to fit our half. Bring
I did know
warmth to
that,
our
and it is
old
kind of fucked up.
bones.
What are you talking about?
We see life where our body walks. Farms and pirates. People. Mara. Kai. A pirate? Not a pirate, he says. Lies.
Is there anything I can do to help you?
We are whole and apart. We are broken but joined.
So you're connected to your other half?
We see through both eyes.
Lucky you. What do you see?
A ship. An evil man. One lies, the traitor dies, or the village dies.
I'll see if I can find your other half.
They don't see what the wind brings.
Here's hoping it's your better half.
The wind carries the call, leads us to life's shores.
Sure, dude, whatever.
My prayers have been heard. At
Okay,
last
have a
you
good
have
one.
come.
Who do you pray to?
To my ancestors. I have begged them to send someone to release me. And here you are. This is no chance encounter. This is fate. Will you help me? I can bear this torment no longer.
What's up with you?
Mara. She cursed me. I cannot die until someone steals something precious from me.
You're waiting to be robbed?
Many years ago, she gave me a powerful artifact. The thief's bone hand. But then I betrayed her and used the hand to disarm her. In return, she damned me, using something precious of mine against me.
What was it?
A rare white diamond, locked in a chest in my temple. Just open the chest, and the diamond is yours.
You want me to steal from you? That's different.
It is the only way to free my accursed soul.
Works for me.
A diamond heist, huh? Yeah, I'm up for that.
I have waited 1,000 years. A few moments more will make no difference.
So how do I open this chest of yours?
The chest has no key, but there is still a way. A voodoo witch may be able to help you.
That's handy.
I could just open it myself. I did it. You're welcome.
The chest is open. Your soul is free.
Once I was eternally cursed. Now I
Can I
am
have your thieves'
forever
hand?
indebted.
Bone hand
Keep
thing?
the diamond. It may yet be of use to you.
Can I?
My chains are lifted.
Can I
The
have
light
that
awaits me.
thieves
Fare
thing,
thee well,
please?
noble stranger. Fare thee well.
No, I really don't need the. Fuck. Treasure.
That's heavy.
Hope so. Oh, bookhand. I want to wear the crown. Ooh. Please let me put the crown on, please. Please, 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 please. Please. I want to put the crown on. Reach the clown, get the crown, baby. I'm the one to be. Ooh, statuette. Wait, what? Okay. God. That's hard sometimes. Don't know what to do with that guy yet. And there was that other chick that I remember seeing near the Silverback cave that I have to talk to. Surprised I didn't just break my legs. Wait, I don't remember where she is. We had to pass by her. Ugh. Can't remember nothing.
You, the living, don't survive here. You came into the warrior's arena. You must fight.
Okay.
What did I do?
You came here. There are rules. Until I find my equal in battle here, there is no rest for me. You are here. Maybe it is fate that brings you. I challenge you. No one has ever beaten me, neither when I lived, nor since I died.
Okay.
All right, you don't look so tough.
You have guts. Perhaps you will see them soon.
I wasn't fully healed, you cheater! Ow. Can't flip out of the arena? He's cheating. Ref. Count him out. I knocked him out of the circle. That means I win. Sumo rules. He's out of bounds. If this was Dragon Ball Z, I would have won on a technicality. Which is the best way to win. Nobody saw that. This motherfucker. You're just wasting my bullets, dude. There you go. I beat you.
You defeated me?
Yep.
Everyone's always surprised.
So many years, and finally free. You are a mighty warrior. This is my spear. I no longer need it. Take it.
I
May
have
it
a
aid
god-killing
you in your
spear?
task.
I don't think I need it.
Now I can finally find the peace I have waited for. Farewell, Tonka.
Tonka. Schematic for a bone necklace. They are some big locks. They're 60 count requirement to open. Finally replenishing all of the provisions this place has stolen from me. How dare you make me use my damn near infinite resource? Don't you understand I like to hoard things? Yes, this is the entrance. Or the exit, unsure. Petra has a fillet of fish obsession. Oh yeah, we were gonna do Little Caesars tonight. I don't know if Gull's gonna want to if she's sick. Here she is. I don't know if I'm gonna need her though, because...
Can it be a living man here after so long? It is good to meet someone who still has living blood flowing through their veins.
What are you doing here?
Trapped by a curse. I cannot leave. For 1,000 years I have been imprisoned here. Trapped in this ghost form. Cursed to dwell in the limbo between life and death.
Oh, I hit the thing I didn't...
I can't imagine such an existence.
Then you are lucky. No matter what you imagine, the reality is worse.
How did this happen to you?
A long time ago, I ruled the people of the Clan of the Winds. But then came the monster Mara with her hunger for power and human slaves. She gave me the Earth Amulet to enslave my people. I thought it was the only way to save them. But one day, we rose up against her.
But they have the fillet of fish in the UK, I'm pretty sure.
What happened then?
There were 4 of us, all Chakas. Matega from the Clan of Water, Akando from the Clan of Fire, Cusco from the Clan of the Earth, and me. Each of us had a powerful
you could check.
artifact. In the end, I was able to turn Mara to stone, but we could not destroy her. So now we are trapped in this
Eating
limbo,
anything else?
waiting
No,
for
Pedro.
deliverance.
Eat some actual food.
You were a Chaka, a chieftain. But you're a woman.
It was not unusual for women to rule over the clans. Many clever and skillful Kiki became Chakas of the people. But after the Titan Wars,
Progressive?
many things changed.
How can the curse be broken?
I misused the power of the Earth Amulet. So now I must make my own artifact. One that is stronger than death.
What kind of artifact could do that?
A skull scepter. It is powerful enough to call back the spirits of the dead.
I need one of those myself.
That is why you are here. If you bring me the materials, I will make one for you.
What do you need to make the scepter?
Several things. Not all of them easy to find.
We'll see about that.
My fate is entwined with that of the other spirits here. I need the trophy of a hunter, the spear of a warrior, and the spoils of a thief. And also an item that belonged to the dead spirit you wish to call back. Talk to the spirits. They possess all these items.
I have
See
them
what I
already.
can do. I have the materials you need, and I brought the dead man's hat.
Fine work. Let me see. I need just a few fibers from
You
the hat.
definitely have to get some authentic fish and chips. If you like filet of fish.
I have done it. The skull scepter is complete. Now, I need only to bind the spirit of the dead man to the scepter. Here, now, I too am finally freed from my curse. Do what we could not. Kill Mara and save our world. My time has come. I am the last one who will set you a task. Your journey will not be easy, but I sense that you can do what we could not. Good luck, living man. You will be in my thoughts.
So I have freed the 4 spirits. So I think I can... Yeah. Gull and I watched a fish and chips video, like, recently? Or not recently, it was several months ago at this point. But man, I love fish. So that looked amazing. I crash here. I didn't somehow. I don't know what other, like, big British only food that there is, but I know that fish and chips. For sure. I'll try and find the video, and see if, you know, you like any of them, because they all looked amazing. I'm pretty sure it was London. Okay, so he's still inside the building. Figured you. Oh. I just walked up the stairs a little bit more.
I've got the skull scepter.
And you lifted the curse on the souls that helped you. You have done as I asked. Now I shall do the same. Tiwas Locomoto, Shobo Nimbo Alcara, Steel Beard.
Ignore the clipping. Wow, he got a ship in the afterlife too? Greg's? That sounds familiar. That might have been one of the fish and chip shops.
Boil my bollocks in whale oil. You look like you've never seen a ship before. Mara, damn that devilish sea bitch.
Steelbeard?
I should have torn her black heart out when I had the chance. Give me your saber, lad, and I'll do it right now.
I'll bear that in mind.
Something's not right here. I feel strange. What's wrong with me?
There's no easy way to put this, so... you're dead.
They've counted me dead plenty of times, and I'm still here.
I mean, I wouldn't get a full English
I need to
breakfast,
know
but
where you hid
I guess
the
you would
Earth
have to
Amulet.
if you're in London. And I'm probably way more picky than Pedro's.
Oh, yes, I remember. Then why should I share that with you?
Oh, then it wasn't, then I don't know.
Because I want to get revenge on Mara.
Because she killed me.
No, because I now carry your curse. Now come on and tell me where the damn thing is.
Let me think. Yes. Garcia's treasure chest, that's where it is. The bloody fool, he didn't even notice. Always thought he was so clever, but not as clever as old Steelbeard.
What if he found it?
He won't. Nobody reckons on that trick.
So where is Garcia's treasure?
In a cave in Antigua, behind a large waterfall. Here's a map. And the password to get in is... All hail Garcia.
What?
Always fancied himself, did Captain Garcia. Well, this is it. Time for me to go. Good luck, lad. And look after that daughter of mine.
Did you find your answers?
I don't know.
I have never even heard of it.
There may be a way. The natives have shared secrets with you. There is voodoo magic in you. I sense it.
The Shaganumbi taught me a few things.
You underestimate yourself. You are strong enough to use this scepter yourself.
You mean I could call Steelbeard's spirit from the underworld, even when I'm out?
Exactly.
Cool.
So you'd give me the Skull Scepter?
Yes. Take it and use it wisely. Your friend is bound to the scepter. He will appear when you use it. Let the power flow from you and into it.
You didn't know? Okay, fair enough. Alright, I'll be sure to add it to the list. Thanks so much, Plain of Opera. Transistor, okay. And the only thing that really turns me off, yeah, I was about to say, the big thing that turns me off from a full English breakfast is black pudding, which is blood. It's like pig's blood, and that's like coagulated. And that just sounds like the most disgusting thing I've ever heard of in my whole life, and I don't know how people eat it. But Gull says that she had it when she went to Europe, and she really liked it, so... You know, it probably depends very heavily on the place you get it from, and if you're willing to be adventurous. I'm not. I would never eat that.
Emotional damage.
Hey, Hidden. I emotional damage because I won't eat coagulated blood? It's so gross. Oh, I see. Nope, just a little old me. Yeah, it's probably one of those things where you probably shouldn't have, like, explained to anybody what it is. But, oh, I'm dead. I forgot. I have to be not dead. Yeah, I can't do that. I'm too picky, unfortunately. Arr. I'm unfortunately far too picky for that. But yeah, like I said, if you're adventurous and willing to try, go for it. Yeah, we've crashed a lot, and that is only the last 2 days, the last 2 streams that I've done this, so that didn't include day 1 and 2, or part 1 and 2, I should say. We had a lot of crashing. You shouldn't have left me for so long. Talk to Tao. I already did in the living world? Okay. Oh, does he have to give me the scepter in the living world? Where's he at? Okay. I thought he gave it to me already, but... No, I...
Can you teach me voodoo?
What is it you want to know?
Yeah, he talked to me in the overworld. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Nice. Dope. That's pretty cool. Gotta find my boat. The ship?
Kept us waiting long enough.
Found your old man, didn't I?
Just tell me what you found out.
Well, about that. I can summon him now. And I need to.
You mean you're bringing him with us?
Yes. Maybe it'll be good for you. And for him. For his memory.
He better remember something, or you can join him.
I asked your father about the Earth Amulet.
Yes, and?
Captain Garcia hid his treasure behind a large waterfall in Antigua. Your father hid the amulet at the back of the same cave in a buried chest. And, the password is All Hail Garcia.
Oh, this is the genius that foiled our every plan.
Uh-huh. What exactly am I going to find on Tacarigua?
If I knew that, you wouldn't need to look. Just find his chest and see what there is.
Better be something. Do we have any leads on Harlock?
Well, he didn't stay put. Got a new job. With Captain Garcia, they're saying. Find Garcia, find Harlock. Hopefully.
Why do we need this diary again?
It wasn't some collection of his secret thoughts. It's the way to the place he hid his treasure. All I have in the missing pages is what to do when we get there, but we still need to get to it.
Sounds like your father, all right. Come with me.
Great.
That's not what I meant to...
Where are we going to find a druid on Antigua?
Only one place. The tavern. The barkeeper's the best sauce in any town.
Could use a drink, too.
Okay. Well, let's save here. And then let's set a new course. Where do we need to go? So many places do we need to go. Is there something else I need to do? Yeah, I don't know what the heck to do for this. Searching for his living self. Okay, so... his living self is... Yeah. Seems to be in different places, so... I just wanted to make sure I wasn't leaving without it. So I guess... Tacarigua? That's what I was thinking. Let's set off to Tacarigua.
It's time to set a new course.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Aye, aye, Captain. Isle of the Dead, the Sword Coast, Caldera, Tacarigua. There is also that, like, one treasure that's in the Caldera that I know of. Fuck. Well, I was hoping we could get there and then save, but it looks like the crashing will be something for tomorrow me to deal with. Because that is gonna be the end of stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so much. It does indeed. Let me... myself on screen. There I am, so I can say goodbye. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh God, why do I go? Thank you so much, everybody, for spending your time with me. I appreciate you so very much. Thank you to everybody who gave bits towards the sound bot, sound alerts. I don't track them, but thank you. I'm sorry, Sap. Thank you so much to Jean Looks Picard for the follow. Thank you to Soul Stacker 41 for the follow offline. Thank you to Lasers DXP and Shen420 for the follows. Thank you to Erzel Zeri and okay, never mind. And Stellar Pidge for the 5 bits each. Appreciate you. My cat is over here. Is about to jump on my desk. Hurry up. What are you doing? Okay. Hello. I'm gonna do some editing. I'm gonna put my cat over here because you can't walk over there, baby. I'm sorry. Nope. No. Your heartbeat's going crazy, you know that? There you go. yeah, thanks everybody. If you don't already, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, join the community Discord. I just got cat hair all over the place, especially right after I did my lip balm, so it's gonna stick to my lips like crazy. Repeat ASMR. Year one, year one subathon. Yeah, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, join the community Discord. All those places will let you know when I go live. I go live every single day, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. EST. Thanks for hanging out this morning when I was doing my little, what was I doing? When I was, like, just browsing VGen and getting some thoughts that were running around in my brain, getting it, like, actually physically down. And again, if anybody is interested in, you know, I hate to ask shy emote, but if you're willing or wanting to help put, you know, a couple of dollars towards funding the pirate version or the year one goddess version of my avatar, that would be wonderful. Not required even in the slightest. Oh, and I forgot. Thank you so much to the elixirs for the raid. Appreciate you so very much. And you can do that by, you know, any means necessary, because it all goes back into the stream one way or the other. So you can give on Throne, subscribe to the Patreon if you're interested in the ASMR content. If I can get a hold of my artist so she can get me the PSD, I might be doing some Bansley only content soon if you're interested in that. Might be doing some like of some of those sexy games on Steam with a lingerie model for some quote-unquote late night. It won't always be late at night. It might just be after stream, you know, late for the Euros, you know. Little stuff like that. Again, all optional, and if you're interested, but it is other content that I put out that isn't just streaming. Sims 4 Wicked Whims mod win. I mean, I can do that. I don't know. Oh, and thank you to Planet Popper for suggesting Transistor. I'll put that on the list. So yeah, that'll But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you all so very much. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow as always. I'll try to find that fish and chips video that I saw. Thanks for watching, Kitsune. I hope you had a good day. I'll put it in food porn in the Discord for anybody that's interested. And also, I put up, what video came out today? There's a video that's coming. Oh, the 40K React for part 1 came out in a video today. So that'll be posted on YouTube. If you're interested, check it out. I did it on stream, so if you watch it on stream. I'm really bad at self-promotion. I'm gonna leave. Okay, bye! Mwah. Mwah.